Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully it's been a calm and relaxing day for you. I was going to say something related to New Japan Pro Wrestling, but yeah, I watched the latest show today, and it actually happened last night, so I really don't have a line, but that's what I spent the day doing, along with a little Skyrim modding. It was a good time. Hopefully it's been a calm and relaxing day for you. Whatever you would do to describe the day as good, though. Hopefully it's worked out for you. Hey there, Fargus. Good to see you. A happy Monday morning to you then, bud. And Wyra, good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hopefully you're staying warm. And let's go ahead and swap to the main view here. Oh, wrong screen. Almost went to the Skyrim broke screen, which will be very relevant soon. But welcome back to Stardew Valley. So, last night we blitzed through the end of winter. Made about 32 million gold. Not that it matters. Gold is just for funsies at this point. But we do have a major purchase that we're going to be making with the gold probably. So, Skyrim mods. I know we're getting to work, and I got my museum installed right before stream. It's first thing is getting everything that's compatible with that, and then from there, adding on as we go. I'm going to be very careful about the process, but I'm very excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. I didn't realize how much I missed Skyrim until I loaded it up. Hey, Curtis, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. 27 months.
Acknowledge me.
Panther, you are acknowledged. Welcome on in. Hope the night's treating you well. Hopefully you're staying warm. 27 months in a row. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank you so very much for that love and support. And hopefully you're staying warm as well. I do think you might be in the danger zone for this winter weather that's coming through. You're in the zone, Panther. Well, hopefully you're staying safe and warm. Make sure you're staying comfy. I'm at the bottom of it, so it's just rain, but tomorrow might be a whole different story. Legacy of the Dragonborn is required. Absolutely. It's absolute, like, if you're playing Skyrim without Legacy of the Dragonborn, you're not playing Skyrim anymore. What are you doing? Get it. It's the best mod ever. But, so. Anyways, we got to year 5, right? And as I've said before, there's a lot of stuff I still want to do in the game. The 7 should be a little interesting. Hell yeah. Hopefully you can, stay hunkered down for it, man. Make sure you're staying as comfortable as you can. Good morning, Sammy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well so far. Back to work today. Absolutely, dip in and out as you need. Hopefully you know it's a smooth ride in and everything. Was your Christmas? It was pretty good, Panther. You know, we just kind of just like hung out here. Obviously, like. I don't do much for Christmas, but I hope you had a good Christmas. Happy New Year to you as well, Fargus. Thank you so very much. Hopefully your New Year's off to a great start so far. Are you playing Nulvis soon? So, what I'm probably going to do... see, I don't know. I won't say that this is a Nulvis playthrough, because the more I've thought about it, the more it's just kind of like... I think I want to kind of curate my own list again because it's a lot of fun. I do need to, and I've been told that like, oh, there's a new version of Nulvis coming out soon, but it's not out yet. And like, I don't want to wait anymore. It's been almost 2 years since I last played Skyrim. I might look at what Nulvis has, see if there's things that I want to take from it, or if I can integrate it into my playthrough. But I'm not gonna scrape my current plans. It's been 2 years. Yes, it'll be 2 years in March since I last played Skyrim. So we'll see. I do need to look at it. What I've been doing first was going through my old mod list and seeing what I can carry over with ease. But glancing over how Novus is set up is definitely on the list. I can tell you it's not going to be a museum perfection run this time. It's basically just going to be I'm playing Skyrim and having a good time with no real objective in mind yet. Spicy novels, hell yeah, Panther. Hopefully they are up your alley. Satan's Affair, Jesus Christ, what a title. But yeah, so best way to play Skyrim. I agree. It'll probably end up being a museum perfectionist run. Kind of like how my Stardews always are, but we'll see. I just want to have fun in Skyrim again, man. I don't expect it to be a 60-day playthrough again, but I just want to have fun, But Stardew Valley here. So we're into year 5. For those that are in the know, we are at 99% perfection. What we are missing, if we come through the list here, we're missing a golden goose egg, which, it's just kind of a waiting game. Hopefully our gooses give it to us. And we're missing aqua mint tea. So when it rains during the spring, we need to go find some aqua mint and we turn it into tea. Boom. That one will be done then. Cooking. We have the mushroom berry rice. We cannot finish that until summertime when we can get the red bane berries. Just kind of hard locked there. Okay. And then we have, one second here. I updated one of my mods, so this should be anyways, I did an update that should have moved these into a different category, but I'll figure it out. So anyways, back over to here so we can go over this. All these cooking recipes otherwise, except for 2 of these, we have to buy from Gus every Monday and every other Friday. Yes, it is very specific. 99 so yes, it is. And here is where the hitch comes into play. We're at 98% for our friendship. If we come down here, I can show you where the issue lies. Esmeralda and Salvador. So Esmeralda, as you can see, we have access to. We can max her out. She doesn't have a birthday, but we can max her out. Salvador, from what I've gathered, I could be wrong, but from what I've gathered, the only way Salvador actually becomes part of like your giftable NPCs, like the only way he comes around Imui, because he's part of the Luna Astray mod. The only way he comes around is if you romance Raphael. I could find very few comments on this. And it was basically people saying that he should not be part of perfection, because there's no way to gift him unless you romance Raphael. So here's where the compromise comes into play. Fell asleep and that's my phone hitting my face. Make sure that you're staying cozy, Lyra. Absolutely. And good morning to you, Erit. Welcome on in. Hopefully your morning's starting off well. Go for Sebastian. A woman of taste. Sebastian's good stuff. And yes, that is awfully circumstantial. Awfully circumstantial, and that means that, as far as I know, and we'll wait it out to see because I do plan to finish everything else, we will not be able to naturally do perfection. Like, we will not be able to max out his friendship. And also, despite me doing a fix tonight, or yesterday night, a fix that I did seems to have not gone into effect. These 2 elixirs here which are labeled as cooking, but in a crafting section, which isn't unheard of because so are these, but you know, they're not actually cooking recipes. These have been crafted, but they are grayed out in the cooking recipes. So there is the potential that we would not hit 100 cooking because the mod has bugged out or has a flaw in it. So let me explain what we're going to do. What is the rainbow thing? That is a prismatic shard. My game plan is when we get these recipes done, trusting I'm not completely tired of year 5 by the time we get them done. When we get these other recipes done and all we have are these 2 left, and when we finish Farm and Forage, and when we finish Esmeralda, and trusting, because I've read that apparently after you get Esmeralda to 8 hearts, these 3 recipes should unlock here. So trusting that is true, then to deal with the bugged out cooking and this Salvador bullshit, we will be buying the last 1% of perfection, technically. Because for those that don't know, you can buy vouchers for 1% of perfection for 1 million gold. Which is to say, right now, we can finish perfection. Obviously. Am I? No. Because I've already committed to finishing friendship and the crafting and everything. But when the game is just outright blocking us, I'm not going to fight it. But if I buy it right now, then doing anything else is invalidated. So we're still going to go through the process because I feel like that's staying true. That is, again, unless I abruptly feel like, wow, I'm tired of cycling through days. I would rather be decorating my farm and wrapping up this playthrough. But we're not there yet. So, just so you know, I have the solution. It's not the ideal solution. Happy New Year. I have a feeling this year will be eventful. It's not the ideal solution because I do want to get through year 5 ultimately. But, and I do have the money. You're right here. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. All right, June is gone. It, you know, 2, 3. Got to get out our boxes of fertilizer just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, with all that said, and if you feel disappointed by that, I don't know what to tell you. That's the only solution I found that wasn't like, well, start removing mods, because I didn't want to do that. Yeah, and I think that's a key reason why it got added in back in 1.6 was so that, you know, if you end up getting fucked over in an attempt at perfection, then you have a built-in solution. Alright. Oh, and, you know, if you want to go full corporate, you know, Joe Jamar all the way, you have that. You know, it gives money an extra value. Alright, let's get all this. Okay. I know. It's very tempting, and I thought about just doing it, like just going like, fuck the extra recipes and everything. But I'm staying true until the game just outright blocks me. You know? What, as I said, what if I can't gift Salvador, if I can't get these 2 recipes to register, then I'm just gonna buy it. You know? Because then of everything else I've done. I can't believe Luna Astray kept in a fucking, or like has a giftable NPC that only appears if you do a fucking romance specifically. Like That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. I won't lie, it's really hurt the mod in my eyes. Hello there, Donnie. Welcome on in. It's going well. You know, we're just prepping for the spring. Hope you're doing well tonight. Is perfection a vanilla thing? Technically. Technically, I mean, it's added in with vanilla, but anytime you add mods to it, perfection gets harder. Because, like, all perfection is tracking... It tracks... Are you maxed out friendship with everyone? To get to 10? No, because I'm married, so I can't give a bouquet to anyone. Once you're married, you can't romance anyone. At least as far as I'm aware. Oh, hi, Saphira. Welcome on in. I think it's a little... It'd be a little silly if you could still romance someone while married, but you know. But yeah. I might be able to, but you can cheat. But see, then at that point, I might as well just go ahead and buy the pass anyways. Because if it's I don't know. This dude showing up like he has really demoralized me. You can cheat in the game? That's weird. I don't know. I'll see, but yeah. It's if that's the route I have to go for perfection, to me it's not worth doing it. That's at that point, I'm just buying it. Cheat on spouse or divorce. Yeah, no. At that point, I'm not doing that. That becomes a moral thing. Claire did not sign up for that kind of relationship, so... Yeah. I would rather buy the pass and have a grudge against the Luna mod than you know, cheat on my spouse. Now, if this was the polyamory playthrough, then, you know, no harm, no foul. But it's not. But I learned something new today. I guess you can give a bouquet after you're married. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And as another note, I don't know if Salvador shows up after the 10 heart event. That's the thing, too. There's not a lot of information out there. Alright. Okay. One option, get to the area Luna's romancing Luna. You can opt out with the wizard's help. It's rude to ask for that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where when mods are not designed with perfection in mind, I'm less inclined to work with the mod. You know. I think if you're going to add stuff to the game, you better make sure that it's all accessible no matter what. Outside of, you know, obviously cutscenes, I guess. Right, there we go. No Rose and Dude Beach Farm. Beach Farm looks interesting. Okay. Let's come over here. I've always wanted to try the beach farm, but with mods, it's just kind of like shooting myself in the foot, I think. Okay. And there we go. Just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in about a minute. As usual, 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Yeah, I think you get like a small area that you can What's English? English. You get like a small area where you can plant crops, but yes. Stargazer, thank you so very much for the Prime sub. That support means the absolute world to me. Thank you very much. Here we go. Let's get all this taken care of. And on the note of spring, while we're going through here, just so folks know what's up, the game plan is every season this time for year 5, we are planting. Yeah, that's what I meant, Wyra. There's one area that you can use them on. Otherwise, yeah, no sprinklers. But this season we are going to, or every season, we're only going to plant one crop basically, because you know, from here it's all money. Not gonna bend over backwards to plant crops that don't make money, you know. We did that all through year 4, and I guess technically year 3 as well. Was a lot of planting crops for aesthetics. Thank you very much, Stargazer. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. A Punko fact. A Punko facto. Oh, I'll save it for after Saphira's back. Alright, there we go. Then after we do this field, I'm gonna rush over to Pierre's, buy our recipe for the day. And yeah. Then get back to farming in the other fields. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Okay, no, we're already on the left, right side. Oh, excuse me. Okay. And watch, this will be a day where we already have the recipe. Let me see here. It has an expected feature. Make your mod respect that feature, or make it so the part doesn't respect the exception. Yes, exactly. I agree, Cronus. I think if you're designing mods, there is an expectation that your mod works with the base game's, like, you know, systems entirely. Like, for an example, again, I'm going to reference this again. The witch mod that I have, that's a really cute mod. I like it. I like Electo the Witch. These are crafting recipes, Witch's Elixir and Mariner's Elixir. But if that's the case, they shouldn't be over here in the cooking recipes grayed out. Like, that's amateur, you know? You know, putting NPCs behind forced romance aspects, also amateur. And these are mods that are pretty popular, but much like some Skyrim mods, like the developers just kind of abandoned it. It feels like. There we go. Am I griping a little bit? Yeah. I think tonight I'm allowed to gripe though. After 40 plus days of working on this perfection run, and then after 40 days an unknown NPC gets interjected that we just see in a cutscene, yeah, no. I think I'm allowed to gripe a little bit. Welcome back, Saphira. Don't worry, you didn't miss the Punko fact. I said I was going to wait until you're back. Also because I don't have a good Punko fact off the top of my head. Let's see. Punko fact is, in most games, I don't like using magic. I don't know why. I do it, but it's not my go-to gameplay style. With like things like Skyrim, I'll do it and I'll have fun, but it's definitely not my go-to gameplay style. Mods written in it can be... Yeah, Aaron, I don't know why. Like, I have fun with it, obviously, but there's just something about like a sword and board, you know, or like a two-handed weapon, or even like a hand-to-hand combat feel. Like, oh, that's perfection to me. Imagine a good chunk of these issues would be that hard to fix. I think it's written in C#. I think it's written in C#. It's funny because what I was talking about with these two mods in particular, or these two cooking recipes in particular, I pulled a file that someone posted in the comments of that mod that were like, if you copy paste this into your files to overwrite, you should be good. It should fix it. It didn't. I don't think. Maybe I need to cook them again. We'll try that. But otherwise, yeah. Hey there, Machiavellian. Welcome on in, bud. Finish the Shorekeeper arc in Wuhan. Care for a character. Hey, that's a mark of good storytelling, which is good because Wuwa did not have good storytelling when it first released. So the fact that they managed to with a new character that's a good note. Not use mods like that. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't use them. I do tend to like with Skyrim, I do install magic mods. I do try to like find things that will like change the gameplay or, you know, spice things up. Because what I typically do, especially with Skyrim specifically, what I end up doing is I kind of change up my build as we go. I'm not like, I don't do just, you know, two-handed axe the whole time. I'll swap it to you know, two one-handers for a bit, or I'll start using destructive magic for a night, you know. Like I try to be well-rounded. I just have a preference, you know, and my preference happens to not involve magic that often. Good. That could present an issue for the fix. Possibly. I'm not too sure, honestly. That's the hang up. I'm not too like, it should have fixed it. It doesn't seem like it did, but we'll give it a go. Like, we'll try to craft it later, and if that doesn't fix it, that's okay. That's one of the things we're buying a voucher for then. Bunch of people stringing the MC along. Yeah, that the launch story just kind of fell off. Hello there, Daily Grind. How you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Let's go ahead and get all this watered. I don't think we'll manage to get all the crops in. We're certainly going to try. Okay. There we go. It's funny, so actually, hold on. They do use JSON. I think it was C# is what the game is written in, but I think modding uses JSON. I feel like it's JSON files that I fuck with. I think. I'm not 100% sure, honestly. Yeah. It's down here. Let's go knock this area out. Luckily, this is one that we don't have to do a lot of work on. I think this was a field I completely forgot about. Probably had finished crops and I just went, nah. Oh no, this crop died in the fall. That's right. Never mind. Okay. Check those areas too. I'll look into it, yeah. But I mean, again, it's one of those things where I've already resolved that I'm buying the pass once everything else is done. So it's really not a big deal to me. Like, I'm not cheating on my spouse just to get an NPC unlocked. So, yeah. I've resolved these are just issues that apparently the mod creators are okay with. We'll see. I'll look into it. Because the thing is, like, the comments said that the file itself should just be copy pasted, like, completely overwrite the old one, and it should work fine. So that's why I'm confused as to why, you know, it's not. But we'll see. We'll craft it later and see what happens. Alright, there we go. What if I just keep planting and just like kind of pass out? Also, I'll say, I've not really noticed any frame rate issues tonight. Gonna craft it again. Yeah, I'm gonna craft it again. Yeah, I'm gonna craft it again after we're done planting everything. I guess tomorrow now, and see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, then you know, we have the proof on stream again that we've made it, as if we didn't have the proof already. Proof on stream that we've done it. It's just the game going, eh. Knock out this field real quick too. It's just kind of like annoying, unfortunate, whatever term you want to use, that these issues crop up. But you know, I've seen countless Stardew Valley runs where people approach it with a plan and they don't get to achieve that plan for one reason or another. It's just kind of the nature of the beast, you know? So ultimately, I'll be happy with what we've done, and it clears it. It kind of clears me up to ultimately do some of the things that I'm wanting to do anyways. Like I want some time to do some decorating. I want to spruce up the farm. Yeah. And fortune annoying. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wanna actually make everything look good. So once perfection's off the list, it is what it is. Okay, she's off to do aerobics. We gotta take down that Christmas tree. It is not Christmas. Okay. Damn, look at him file out. Hell yeah. Those are not our bears. It's kind of concerning that there's random bears on the property that are not our bears. Get all this planted. And I think I'm going to force it to rain tomorrow so we can knock the aqua mint out. There we go. Alrighty. Ooh. Skipped over that. Get this planted. Alright, and then up this way and back down around. There we go. Okay. And last stack of fertilizer. There we go. Work our way back up and around. Oh, skipped an area there. There we go. Okay. Let's come through here, get that forage. There we go. Ooh. Frame rate when that popped up. A lot less frame rate issues so far tonight. I don't know why. Fun story. My while I was modding Skyrim earlier, my PC hard crashed, like restarted itself. Now once I booted it back up, everything was fine, but for a solid we'll say 2 or 3 minutes there, I was very concerned. I was like, oh no. I didn't even have anything like really installed was the scary part. Like, I have a total of 15 mods installed so far. So I was like, if I'm having issues now, oh no, you know. But it turned out okay for now. There we go. Get all that down there. I did. Okay. And now, oh, we should probably water it. Yep, there we go. And work our way around. Bring it around town. There we go. Yinlin. See what? Collect your preferences right now. Yeah. I'm a simple man, Machiavellian. I'm a simple man. It's, you know, it's kind of like driving down the highway. There's multiple lanes, but there's definitely a preference. Oh, man. That's fucking funny. Nah, you know, she's nice. She's a sweet lady. Alright, there we go. Yeah, work our way around. Is she? Yeah, no, she's fine. She's great. Alright, and there we go. All the crops taken care of. It only takes a day and a half. Good lord. We're going to force rain tomorrow. So that'll get us the Aquamint tea. Hey gang, you want to let me in here? Thanks. A new baby goose hatched. I don't know about all that. She's a spy, you know. Let's see here. It's a goose. You know, she's just Kafka, if you really think about it. Let's see here. A good name for a goose. We already have Lucy, so Lucy the Goosey. We have the one named after Redcaster's goose. Honk? Honk it is. Full caps, why not? Just for you, Machiavellian. Batshit crazy. Actually, no. Yeah, no, that's Kefka. That's Kefka. Life is pain. Alright. I think we're good to head over this way. Let's go check on Amui. Because as I said, even if we're giving up on Salvador, and I'm staying true to that, unless he suddenly fucking appears, I'm not giving up on Esmeralda. I will max out Esmeralda. We will do what must be done. Okay. Is she in here? Also, fun fact, when I was looking through posts on Amui, or Luna Astray, however you want to call it, apparently, this is a fun fact, Esmeralda and Salvador don't have a set schedule or some shit. It's like, they might turn up, they might not, is kind of the vibe I got from the posts. About the potential clown themes in Yulmore. Do you want an honest answer? Like, are you asking about Kefka specifically? Or are you asking about, is Yulmore itself concerning? Okay, Kefka. Alright, so, for you, have you done the Alpha and Omega storyline of Stormblood? It's the Raid series there. Not yet. You started Alpha. You should finish that. And on that note, no, Kefka has nothing to do with Yulmore. But Yulmore is very concerning. Deltascape. Yes, Deltascape. Yeah. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. Alright. Let's see here. Where's our rain totem, or should we just craft one up? Oh, while we're here, hold on. Let's see here. We need slimy mushroom, black mushroom, blue algae, white algae, and sea cucumbers. Okay. We also need truffle oil. Okay. Let's go get these materials. Just to prove it, we're going to craft these again. Chocobo Dungeons back in the day. Hell yeah. You'll be very pleased with that storyline overall, I think. It's one of my favorites. For sure. What am I doing in here? I need a sea cucumber. Do I have multiple of them anywhere? This is my last sea cucumber. No, it is not. We own 190 somewhere. Let's see. Then we need the algaes. And white algae, I believe. There we go. Okay. Oh, we can make it right here. Bam. Mariner's Elixir. Made. If we look in cooking. It's not there. Okay. And these ones, we gotta go get slimy mushrooms and black mushrooms. I'll do it. We'll do what must be done. Okay. Yeah. I highly recommend, if you haven't done like every raid series, I do highly recommend doing. Oh fuck, I need a truffle oil, especially if you're like if you're able to do them while you're in the content. Obviously, you're in Shadowbringers now, so but it doesn't really matter for that one. Um, but I feel like some of them, the stories might be more enjoyable if you're like, you know, not going back at level 100 kind of deal, you know? That's my personal take, though. So, don't let that, like, derail your progress, because you still got a lot to go. The ghost ship thing. What ghost ship thing? One ghost ship thing I can think of is a dungeon, but that's required for Stormblood. Am I blanking on something? Oh, the Void Ark. Okay, okay. Yes, that's the Heaven's Ward Alliance raid. Yeah, you should. It's good fun. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's also kind of the thing with Final Fantasy though. There's a lot of auxiliary content, you know. Oh, real quick, we have a cutscene, I believe. Pause our music here. We never came out. We got too distracted. We never came back over here. One last cutscene with apples. Hell yeah. Warring Triad's a very interesting story. Hey there. Apple's friend here. Meep. Meep. Peach is happy to meet Apple's friend. Come, Mother Starfruit Tree. I won't lie, if they make Peaches, if she ends up being a friendship candidate, I'm like very... I don't remember if she is or not, but if she is, we'll max her out too. I don't care. She's adorable. The Junimos shared their special knowledge with me. Starfruit I grow will now sell for a higher price. Nope, she doesn't. Okay. Meep. Okay. Apple's friend here. Other friends maybe visit again soon. Apple's happy. Can't go because there's a bear in my cave. Yeah, so he just decides to chill there instead. I wonder, Starfruit? Does that affect the wine? I don't think so. All right. No. We'll take a happy apple. You know what they say, an apple a day keeps Joja at bay. Okay, let's head over this way. We'll come up here, see if we trigger any cutscenes. We did not. It's perfectly A-okay. Black mushroom. Don't mind if I do. You know what? I'm going to grab 2. Any more to grab? I'm going to grab 3. And we're off. Depends on your aim. Fair. Alright, let's start moving. Oh, all the kids are off. School's over. Damn, it's almost 6 o'clock. These kids got really held up. Alright, let's head down here and around. Okay. And into here. Where are the goodies? Okay. Oh, there's the mushroom. A suede fringed vest. Nice. No living hat. Another mushroom, hell yeah. Those damn doctors, yeah. You just gotta know your distance when you're throwing and shit, you know. Really take them out. Okay. Clearing out all these because you never know. We might get the living hat, right? Probably not, but you know, we tried. Okay. So now we once again have everything we need to craft the witch's brew as well. So once again, there we go. We see that we've made them. We've crafted 2 of each. And they're not showing up right here. Okay. But the important thing is we have displayed that we did it. Again. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Aim for a noggin. Hell yeah. Aim right between the eyes. We're going to make it rain tomorrow. Okay. And for extra, we'll put it in here with all of our food, because why not? Okay. Hello, dear. Welcome back. Oh, mine? My day was gratifying. I envy your craftsmanship. All the lovely machines and devices you've made are wonderful creations. I don't know about wonderful, but, you know, they certainly get the job done. All right, let's go ahead and take down this tree. Oh, we need to get our spring outfit on, too. Silly me. All right, we did just get the horns at the end of winter, so I'm actually going to keep the horns on, I think. I think they look really cute. Let's see here, top-wise. We're going to probably just aim for a classic. See what that looks like. Maybe that one. All right, and then pants. Try the shorts. Pleated skirt, ripped jeans, or that. Okay. I'm a simple man. All right. I think we'll go with that ultimately. Okay. And... Huh. It's weird how this one gives us like a midriff. Spring dress energy, maybe? Nah, you know what? I think we'll actually stick with that for right now. Fuck it. Okay. And let's put this tree up. Our storage spaces in the bathroom. How are the kids doing? Okay. I'd like pizza. All right. Well, talk to your mother. Get pizza from her. And cycle the day. All right. So, what we need to do today, talk to Esmeralda. Give her a gift. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Oh, collect the aquamint. That's right. Okay, we're going to turn our music back on too. let's get moving. Beautiful thing is, we every day we can figure out how long our crops are going to take. We come out, check there, boom, 7 days. All right, we know we don't have to come back out. We don't have to do anything crop related for another week. You know. Okay, come this way. Looking for some aqua mint. It's either out today or out tomorrow. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Just for good measure, we'll see if there's any more out here. I think we need this for later. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Okay. Oh, with that done. Let's go hit up a Mooey. We also need to get this turning into tea, which we can do in a keg. So let's come this way. Pop into here. Throw that right there. Aqua mint juice. Oh, fuck that. God damn it. And it's gone. It's okay, it's raining tomorrow too. So, we have to do it in a normal keg. That's what I just learned. I should have known better. Some of these things are very, very particular. I don't think aqua mint grows down here. I think it only grows up north. But it's raining tomorrow. We'll make it rain every day that we need to. Let's go see if Esmeralda's around. Nope, that's Bianca. Okay, she might be in here. There she is. Okay. Okay. And one more heart, and I think we'll get our crafting recipes from her. All right. Yeah, we're off. Something I want to do real quick. I had a thought process. Scary for me, I know. We're going to go down to the other farms real quick. I probably could have used a teleport at this point, but it is what it is. Ooh, I do need to get Robin to make the last of our sheds too. And then we might start make some wells to put around. Not that we need them, but you know, just for aesthetics. First, I'm going to pop into here. Okay. Nothing here is aged appropriately. It looks like it's all going to be cheese and bok choy first. I have to put some signs out in front of these too. Jesus. Nope. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Take that one thing of caviar there. Thank you. Okay. No, not going to touch that. How about in here? Nope. I was looking for any iridium quality wine because I have a silly idea. Okay, real quick. Still no golden egg. Will it help if I came and gave you guys a little pat? Guys need a little encouragement? Okay. Another silly thing on the perfection list. Anyways, I'm going to go do what I was going to do with these. And then we're going to go to Robin's, get our last shed built, which is good because I now have like I think 5 empty sheds. There we go. We're gonna line this up with fancy stuff because this is like our fancy. This is next to the Frontier Spirits, our little winery. You know, so it makes sense to kind of, you know, fill this with the fanciest stuff we got. Just as like a display piece, more or less. Anyways, with that, we can go home, get ready to cycle the day. Okay, but first, ooh, hi, me sell new items at shop. Visit Forest Home. Okay, just kind of got assaulted in my own home, but we're not going to talk about it. Okay. What is the new recipe? I think it's like garlic something. No, I guess not. Hold on. No, it is. Garlic mushrooms. Oh, I'm in miscellaneous. That's why. Garlic mushrooms. Boop. There we go. Another one crafted. Throw that in there. Okay. Well, with that... Boop. Oh, hold on. No. We gotta hire Robin. That's right. I'm not stupid. We're also going to get her to delete this crib. That way we can finally fully decorate the house as we wish. Okay. Mushroom coffee. I mean, I'm sure someone's tried to make it. I don't know if I'd recommend it. You know, can't be any worse than vinegar coffee, you know? Just hope you don't get any like chewy bits in it, you know? Okay, mosey on down here. Oh no, you're soaked. I know. It's the way of the road. Yeah, we're probably gonna make like some windmills, you know, silo here or there, some wells, just to kind of have like, you know, some variety around the place. Ooh, we can also do pet bowls. I think we have to do those on the main farm, though, is the problem. And eventually I need to make the stables for a horse. Anyways, make the shed. I think our last spot that we have mapped out, it's either... Oh, it's right here. Fuck it. There we go. Alright. And with that, we're off, and we're going to sleep, because I fucked up that aquament. Oh, I didn't have her destroy the crib. We gotta go up there and build another shed anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Do that in another day or two. Alright. Done in one day, hell yeah. Okay, it's rainy weather today. Yes, it is, and we love it. I love rain in game. Not a huge fan of it in real life lately. That's okay. We'll visit the Junimo shop today. You know, they specifically asked that we come see what's up. So we'll go do it. Okay. We'll also go visit Apples just for good measure. You know, he deserves some love. Let's see, we're looking for the pink one. It's orange, pink. Oh, that's the new thing. The Superstar Fruit. That is if you want apples to move in with you. Okay, while I'm here, because you only get one of each of these. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. We're going to go into our fish shack here. Let's see. Ooh. That's how we do it. Okay. There we go. 12 different legendary fish all chilling together. Only thing we're missing are the Ridgeside legends. Okay. Now, let's head over this way. Pause for a second so the frame rate catches up. Pop into here real fast. Oh wow, I'm not tired. I just haven't had a lot of caffeine today, and you know, I won't say it's been a long day, but it has been like a high energy day, which happens when you're watching Japanese wrestling. You know, it's just so good. It's so good. Good Lord. I'm rarely disappointed whenever I get to watch Japanese wrestling. I should make a little coffee, yeah. I might have to recycle this day, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Amoy birds. Where's the aquamint? Okay, none over here. Good God, I need to bomb this area at some point. Things you could say in Stardew, but probably shouldn't say at an airport. Okay. Not up here. Well, damn. What's tomorrow? I guess we're just going to have to make it rain again. You know, if there's no aquamint, it'll have to rain again. Just coming up here real quick to see if I see any up on this ledge. Nope. Alrighty. Let's head on over this way. Ready to cycle today. I don't think there's anything we need to do today. The aquamint tea is the only thing holding us up from blitzing through the whole season, outside of, you know, Mondays and Fridays. Just want to look at it again just to be sure. Yeah, Esmeralda. It's just, it's so weird to skip through a day. Okay. Feeling like shit. Hey, Redcaster, good to see you, bud, but I wish it was under better circumstances, obviously. Go get you some rest, man. Hopefully you start feeling better soon. You know, hopefully, if you're taking medicine, hopefully it kicks in for you, man. Do what you gotta do to feel better. It's a pleasure to see you. If you're hitting the hay, hope you sleep well. Either way, though, take it easy, stay safe, take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time, man. Sorry to hear you're not in the best of spirits, man. Okay. With that, we're off. Yeah, much love to you as well, man. Absolutely. We'll catch you next time. All right, let's get this Aquamint. Let's get a recipe from Gus. And then I'm going to go make some coffee. Should I wait until the ad break? We got an ad break coming up. I'll wait until the ad break. When I see it's coming up, I'll step away and make some coffee. That way, the people stuck in an ad break don't have to... Ooh, I forgot to use a rain totem, but there's a thunderstorm on the way, so that works out. They don't have to miss me, you know, not doing anything. Oh! Apple's here. Apple's thankful for Apple's friend. Starfruit yummy. Other friends love. Apples thank lots. Apples can repair old building for Apple's friend. Peach's friend and Apples go back home. Or Apples and Peach's friend stay with Apple's friend. I need to think carefully. You have a home here and I like playing with you. It's not even a fucking... Like, no shot we send him back home. Meep. Apples like playing. Peach's friend and Apples stay. Play with Apple's friend. Oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna die. Oh, man. Now, does that... I still don't think Peaches... Okay, yeah. Just to make sure. Okay. Because if she is a friend, I got to start working on it ASAP, you know? Alright. Now... Gus's, Robin's, Aquamint. It doesn't have to be raining for Aquamint. It can spawn the day after too, I believe. I think that's how the mushroom forage and all that works. Okay. Not seeing any Aquamint. Not seeing enough movement, you know? Maybe we have to... Maybe it'd be wise to farm up all the forage that we can, you know? Just in case. Okay. We'll head over this way. We use the Frontier Farm. It's the recommended farm for Stardew Expanded. I've didn't play it before this playthrough, so was very intrigued. I highly recommend it. If you're looking for a new one to kind of spice up your playthrough. But the Grandpa's Farm from Stardew Expanded and the Immersive Farm are both also really good. Okay, where's the normal shed again? There we go. Alright, our last shed that I don't know what we're going to do with, but we've got it. Right there. Oh baby, we got it. Okay. Sphere of Mind. Nice, hell yeah. If you're just getting into modding, then enjoy the journey. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I love modding in this game. Alright, time to go sit with Gus for a little while. If you're looking for any of the mods that we're using in this playthrough, that will have the full list of everything we use, along with a few instructions on installs and all that, if you have any went through like 100 pages of mods to make our list. So, you know, there might be something there you enjoy. And if not, then, you know, there's plenty on Nexus. Now we play the waiting game. We're going to sit here. We're going to watch Grid Ball with Gus until his ass gets up and goes to the counter. Because I have nothing else to do on Fridays. Not yet, at least. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Hopefully you find something you enjoy. Okay. And thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Got an hour and a half to go. Come on, Gus. Get it together, bud. I need you to get up here so I can buy this recipe and then go make some coffee. I don't know what you're thinking. Punk, you could go do other things and come back, right? The saloon's open till noon, or till midnight. And you're absolutely right. But I don't want to risk him somehow not being at the counter whenever I next come by. So, at this point, I'm fine bullying Gus. You know, I like to think that we just kind of sit here and stare at him the whole time. You know, but he won't be unnerved because he's really invested in the game. But we also won't be unnerved because our farm is taken care of. So, here we are. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go, bud. Alright. I'll wait right here. It's 12 o'clock, bud. Should have opened doors about 10 minutes ago. Make that 20 minutes ago. Dragging your feet. Gordon Ramsay would not give you a positive review. The lava bread. Hell yeah. There we go. That's a big one. Okay. Let's take a gander. Anise seaweed, olive oil, and bread. Okay. And let's get home. Let's get that baked up. And it's another one off the list. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this stashed away. All of this. There we go. Ooh, it did not take our little limes. Petite limes. So, little limes. I think we'll be okay to just kind of go for it. Let's find out. I don't know if we have the seaweed in the house. Let's find out. Love. Ah, there it is. Oh, no, we just need to make bread. Boom. Bread. Cooking. Lava bread. Here we go. One fishing? That's pretty weak. Alright. Another cooking recipe off the list. Looking good. Looking good in the neighborhood. Okay. Now, I'm going to check on something real quick before we finish the day. I had a thought process. Oh, but before I do that, and that's a lot of truffles there, there's an ad break coming up. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. And this time during it, I am going to go make myself a little bit of coffee. So we're going to, ooh, it's not going to be 10 minutes. Let me change that. There we go. 5 minutes. I'm going to step away. Rare case where I'm going to take advantage of the ad break. I'll be right back. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I forgot my phone. 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, apologies. Okay. Apologies about that. Forgot my phone and also was letting my cats in. Some of them were outside. Not that it's rainy or super cold right now, but well, it's 39. It's dropped 12 degrees, so in an hour, that's alarming. Dear God, save us. All right. Well, real quick. Even if we don't need them, it'd be silly to let these truffles go to waste, you know? Anyways, what was the game plan here? I remember now. I want it to come down this way. I want to check the secret forest to see if there's anything growing in it right now. I don't think there is. I'm like 99% certain that nothing that we don't already have is growing during spring. But we'll see anyways. Better safe than sorry, right? Okay. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yep. Red baneberries are the only thing that grows there. No, the winter ones don't grow there, but they do grow in the forest. That's right. Okay. Let's head back this way. We'll drop off the truffles. Made our cooking recipe for the day. Nothing else to do today. So, moving on. Okay. We gotta check for, aquamint. No, we already did. We already checked for aquamint, and we didn't find any. But we'll find some tomorrow during the thunderstorm. Let's go ahead and cycle it. And cozy in bed. Hell yeah. It's an early night. The past like 4 years of the valley talking about how we're the crazy farmer that's running everywhere and, you know, never taking a break. That changes in year 5. Jesus Christ. Claire's like, oh, they just print money, but they're lazy. Yeah. We earn the right to be lazy, Claire. Not that I'm trying to talk shit on my wife. Love our wife. Here, have a prismatic shard. Okay. Love having my own little corner in the house all to myself. I'll give you the whole house if you want it, Claire. God damn it. 1 second. You're not going to cause a problem, are you? There we go. Apologies. My cat, as you can see here, Flash, is opting to be a problem for me. That's what she wants to do. Because she fucks with my allergies more than any other cat. Okay. For those who have never met Flash before, here she is. We love her. She is the mom of my 2 cats. But she is a huge pain in the ass. Let me see if I can get her comfy elsewhere. There you go, girl. Go lay down. She doesn't come into my room too often anymore, so I think she's trying to figure out where she wants to sit, where she wants to settle. All right. Let's see here. We got some mail. Greetings from the Calico Desert. Come visit me soon. I'm really bored out here. Sandy. Thank you, Sandy. Not gonna lie. Just gonna delete it. Okay. Nothing to do on Saturdays. We are going to check for the Aquamint, though. God, I love pumpkin spice. It's my favorite coffee flavor. Okay. Any Aquamint? Come on. I'll make it rain all spring if I have to. The valley will be in danger of flooding by the time I'm done. Not seeing any Aquamint. Alright. So be it. The valley will flood. Okay. We have 5 of them. It rains tomorrow. As a side note too, as we're like blitzing through the seasons, I have said that one of the things that we're going to make sure that we do with this oh, god damn it. Oh, she scratched up the arm. See if I can get her to be over here instead. There. Those are your options, Flash. Oh man, she got it good too. Apologies. Ugh. The downside of having cats, they do not care about your property. All right. Okay. The weather's getting warmer, and it's raining constantly, Clear. Absolutely. Okay. It's Sunday. Ooh, this does mean that Esmeralda might be around, so we can focus on maxing her out. If we get to see her today and we get her to 8 hearts, we are going to hold off on making it rain again if we need to, because if I've read correctly, to get the crafting recipes from her, it has to be a sunny day. Alright. I feel like I saw Aquamint all the time the past couple of years. Whenever we would run through here. And now that I'm looking for it, it's nowhere to be found. Ain't that just the fucking way of it, though? Alright. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we'll check up here real fast. Could have missed it up here after all. Nope. Alrighty. Let's go see if Esmeralda's around. Over to Amui. You know, despite my gripes with the mod, I love the NPCs that we have access to, and I do love the concept of the mod overall. I just think they could have designed it with perfection in mind. Hey, she's here. There you go. Okay. 2 more hearts to go. Alright, we are not making it rain tomorrow. We are not. But while we're here, let's also go check out the Ridgeside or the Frontier Farms. And you know what? We'll get Robin to start building something else. God damn it. We'll find something else for her to build. You know? Stables. Hardwood, iron bars. We've not built a stables yet. So let's do that. This is something that really, like, every playthrough I do, like, last, and I've really got to stop doing that. Because the stables are super fucking useful. You know, the speed boost is insane, but I'm just, you know... Between the matcha lattes and the pathways, I feel like the horse isn't necessary for me. Especially once I kind of get the mini obelisks going. But I still think it's important to have, ultimately. Okay. Did I skip it? Stable. Alright. I just got to find a spot for it. I guess technically, like, right there is the best spot, probably. Let's see. Not up there, that's out of the way. In another life, I would put it right here. I'd move the shipping bin over one, and I'd put it, like, right here. Or, well, I guess I couldn't put it right there. Somewhere over here. You know, near the exits. Oh, I see that our pathway is busted. That's neat. Is there any other, like, good spots for it? You can say right here, I guess, technically. It would kind of make this area feel a little bit more, you know, full. Ultimately not necessary. I think we'll settle for right there. Okay. Oh, I got too many iron bars for that. Alright. There we go. Take a little swig. Let's go fix that path. And then, we're not going to make it rain. Eggfest is coming. Okay, let's go ahead and put that pathway right there. There we go. Yeah, we're not going to make it rain tomorrow, because I think we'll finally get to get these last crafting recipes. Because ultimately, unless between now and tomorrow, if I can't fix the bug with the witch swamp elixirs, then we can only technically finish the crafting recipes, I think. Take a swig of our water there. Alright, chug that down. Okay. Now that winter's over, we got lots of productive weather to look forward to. I don't know. Oh! Is it still ringing? Oh. Hey you, did you watch the recent episode of Pink Princess Crusaders? I can't believe what happened. It changes everything. Oh, I miss Sophia. Hey Marnie, thanks for the hay. Okay, 2 days on that. Now, if I remember right, whenever I was glancing at it, I think we have. Oh, hey, can we all pretty please play on your super duper farm today? Sure. Bliss is coming to play on the farm. Bliss is like an assassin. What the fuck? Anyways, you know, they come on the farm, have a good time. I want to keep an eye on NPCs that appear on the farm, because if they do, that means they're probably visiting our shop there. Because if I see Salvador pop up there, I might have an idea. I might have an idea on how to deal with them. That doesn't involve cheating on my fucking wife. Because I refuse to do that. Not in this house. Let's see here. Should I just like fill these empty areas with grass? I don't know. I do think I want to kind of like start maybe wall off these a little bit. Oh, 1 second. You got a problem, Flash? Ugh. I know. I love you too. She likes being hugged. Whenever she gets in your lap. She doesn't often get in the lap, but when she does, she wants to be hugged. Okay. I'm gonna let my allergies hopefully not overwhelm me. I'm gonna let her lay in my lap for a bit. We'll see. Okay. There we go. I wanted to kind of like make all this peppercorn, but then it also kind of gets in the way of our... Oh, watch out. Don't bump the mic. Hopefully it didn't fuck up the English, fuck up the quality. But like it fucks up the like our lanterns here. So I don't know. Plus getting our hands on those seeds proves to be a little bit more intense than I would like. I'm grateful for the invitation. Your home is delightful. Ooh. Bing, Bliss, Donnie, Lewis, Lola all just came to the farm? What? Oh, God. How you doing, Bliss? The lady has sent me off to a mission. Don't ask any more questions. Okay. I appreciate your hospitality. The aroma is amazing. This is wonderful. Thank you for welcoming me into your home. Oh. That's pretty fucking neat. I'm not gonna lie. That's really neat. I like that. Okay. Okay. Well, for now, I think to trigger these cutscenes, we need to enter Amui the normal way. And I'm going to turn on the in-game music because these might be the last cutscenes we see. Oh, here we go. Okay. Calm down, Flash. Okay. I'm going to move the mic a little bit. Hopefully it's not loud, but so she's not bumping it with her head. Is this what I think it is? Sister, we did it. This is not the secret recipe. Is this not the secret recipe of our parents? We did it. Okay, Donna, I see ya. Come right here, would you? We did something awesome. Oh, hello there, Kadana. Yes, come closer. Diana and I were able to successfully recreate our family's secret recipe. Hey, Vixie, General Vix Obi. Good morning to you. How you doing? Hopefully your day's off to a good start so far. Okay. It's a small piece of candy that's said to bend the fates to the side by your will. It is just a superstition though, but it's quite a tasty treat. Nuh-uh, this mint is legit. You'll get 10 times luckier, guaranteed. Oh, my sister jests. I can teach you how to make one, Donna. You've been such a caring friend. I owe you a lot. Tiny Shadow. I know. That's Luna's sister, and I love them. You learned how to craft the Lucky Mint. Yeah. So the snow has melted. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Wisdom tooth pain. Ooh. Any plans to get that taken care of, or is it just kind of like something you have to deal with every now and then? Let's go back home and try to make a pie with these. Oh my, that does sound intriguing. And another cutscene. Let's go. Oh, I can't believe Mom found these. They're difficult to come by nowadays. Oh, hi, Donna. Come and take a look-see here. It's quite a strange fruit, isn't it? It's an embrace fruit. It's quite rare to find these days. Mom said they appear randomly at places of great magical concentration. I don't know what she meant by that, though. All I know is that they're delicious. Oh, Mom also made a simple alchemy recipe to, quote, summon these, unquote. Alright. Yeah, I know. Weird, isn't it? But I don't really care. I just as long as I can have one of these whenever I'm craving one. John, Texas. Oh, hell yeah. When are you heading out? Tomorrow? I'll teach you how to make one, okay? I recall you have some connection to magic or whatever, so I'm sure you can summon one as well. Provided you have the required materials, of course. You learned how to craft embrace fruit. Well, I'm going back home, Donna. Can't wait to make a salad with these. Okay. And the last cutscene. Let's go. Donna, it's good to see you, pal. Hey, come here. I got some amazing news. I'm sure this can help you out with your work as well. I've developed a new consumable, a pill if you like, that remotely applies a haste spell whenever you take it. It's quite safe to use as well since I diluted the potion that carries the spell. So you don't have to worry about running out the world or something. Running out the world? Oh, here, I was planning on teaching you how to make it anyways. You've been such a good friend. Here you go. The haste pill. Let's go. Hope it can help you out. Well, I gotta go. I have some more research to do. Your power's out? Oh no. Is it storming that bad by you? I thought it might have calmed down. Cause it's calm here. Hey, there's Esmeralda. Alright. Okay. See, you've been taking my advice on skincare. I told you that using upward strokes while washing your face helps lift them. Wait, is that true? Toaster blew in my house yesterday. Stripped the sockets. And then they... Ooh. They wouldn't come back on. Heard the transformer blow. Ooh. That's not good. If the transformer blew, is there I don't suppose they have an ETA on when that's getting fixed, do they? Yeah, it's that cold front's insane. Well, make sure you get your blanket as tight as you can. The power company have an ETA for you or anything on their website? That's my go-to whenever power's out, and it doesn't always work, obviously. Oh, okay, it just happened. That's fair. Well, make sure you don't kill the battery on your phone as well. Yeah, that's that would only make things worse. I think you have a charger that you can use, right? cobblestone path. What? Right there. There we go. Okay. Use that power. Almost 300. The worst part is it's probably going to go up. It's 300 as of 2 minutes ago. Transformer blue. That's crazy. Like, what would the, like, it's just been snowing, hasn't it? Charge my phone, so it's that's good. It's good to have the foresight on that. 30,000 people. Oh, fuck that, dude. Jesus Christ. Is that not? Huh. Oh, the ice is causing it. I got you. Ooh. Well, damn, that's fucking rough. I wouldn't know what to do in that situation. It's too cold for the power to be out right now. Jesus Christ. The temperature's dropping here as it is. Before stream it was like 50 degrees and now it's, hold on, 38. So it's a pretty substantial drop. Okay. We missed something here. It's been an ice storm. Ice is worse than snow too, yeah. Like, snow sucks obviously. But ice is like way more fucking destructive. That's what I'm scared of right now. I feel like ice is gonna hit. Okay. Yeah, like having like the being without power, especially during a storm like that, it's like the worst situation to be in. Yeah. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're like, mobilized as much as they can. Is there anything you can do to like you don't have any kind of heat sources that you can utilize when the power's out, do you? Nothing that hooks up to the floodlight. Yeah, yeah, like you're literally stuck. Ugh. Talking to you when shit hits the fan like that, they're usually on site very quick and working on it. Yeah, I'd say it. I mean, it always depends on your area. Some areas are quicker than others, obviously. Um, like in my area, if my power goes out, but it's like but it's more than just my area. Like it's also the nearest city. My area is like usually like the last to get power back, just because we live out in the middle of nowhere. There's something here I'm missing. I stormed a while back and no power for 9 days. Oh, I wouldn't be able to survive. Fuck that. It's good that you had gas, but Jesus Christ. I had my my power was out for like 2.5 days once, like 2 years ago, and I about lost my mind. Floodlight only has USBs. That fucking sucks. Do you have any extra blankets? That's like, unfortunately, that and hoodies are the only ideas that I have. Just make sure you're staying warm. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in the city proper, it should be a few hours tops for you. Rule. Yes, I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Rule indeed. She would love a nearby forest in the snow. You'd think you would, but I disagree. I yeah. I I'm like I love my forest. I don't love it during the winter. The winter is like the one time where I don't love where I live. Okay. Sorry for like the like pauses while I'm looking through here. I'm missing something is the problem. There's no way this counts towards perfection. There's no way. We have built one of everything. Okay. Sure, already. Yeah, I imagine your heat sources before they went out was probably just barely holding off the cold, unfortunately. It's like if I leave my room right now, I'm cold. Everywhere in the house is freezing. Car for 1 2 point. I would definitely say that's the way to go. Yeah. If push comes to shove, um, that's what I had to do one night whenever the power went out a couple of years ago. Okay. Sorry, as I'm looking through this, I'm trying to figure out. Not yet crafted. All right. Oh no. New category. Not yet crafted. Everything. Oh. Am I not understanding how this works? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Which isn't new, obviously, but I'm just kind of like floored by the fact that I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So, like, when I edit this, there's not a save button. Okay. Not yet crafted. There. Okay. Put a sad face on it. Okay. And then it goes away. Okay. Catch up with the chat, obviously, once I'm done figuring out what the hell's going on here. Just like what? Okay. I really think it's this right here. Which, if it is, that's a problem. Because I can't make that. Anyways, let me catch up here. A Mio Mini Plus. Huh. I've never even heard of what a Mio Mini Plus is. Is that like a little handheld console thing? Oh, did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. I am so out of it right now. It's quite the combo, Vixie. I'm all about it. Yeah. The face of what was going to be the face of that icon is what was going to be that face is not possible now, it seems. I don't know why. Emulate. Oh, that's pretty neat. Hell yeah. Show undiscovered gift tastes. Cosmetic new recipes. Hotkeys and actions. No. I'm stressing. Okay. Let's see. I don't understand. This is throwing me for such a explosive ammo. Holy shit. How did I miss that? Hell yeah. Those kind of handhelds are a dream. There we go. You know, like a Switch that you can play a lot of old shit on without having to pay insanely out of pocket. Okay. All right. I'm recovering from my frustrations. Just let me simmer down. Good Lord. Okay. I don't want to listen to that. Felt like I was going crazy there for 5 fucking minutes. Let me see what this does. Did not really do anything. Lucky Mint. Nope, they don't do anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was the piratey song, but I immediately turned it off. I'm too frustrated at being blocked out of perfection there for a minute, or being blocked out of crafting perfection, that is. Okay, real quick. Have we given Esmeralda a gift today? No. Thank God the sun rises early. Is that code for the power just came back on? Okay. Because I don't think it legitimately rises early, does it? Or it's like at 7 o'clock, isn't it? Why did I even dig that up? Get that out of my inventory. Alright. It's raining tomorrow because I want it to. It does. It does rise at 7, or it does rise early. Send it over here. Okay. Oh, got stuck. Does it rise at 5 anymore? No. Unfortunately, it doesn't rise at 5. It rises at like 6 or later. Aristitude, thank you so much for the raid. Get a shout out for you here. Aristitude was kind enough to bring their community our way. Calm down there, Flash. Show them love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? How'd the night treat you? 7 for me, apparently. Yeah, it's about the time that it's been rising around me lately. Hopefully they've got it situated long before then. Like, that's a long time to go without power right now. Okay. It's going well. All in all, I can't complain. Well, I can complain. There's plenty I can complain about. But we're here, you know, working on that perfection grind. Hey, Christian, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you have a great week ahead of you. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great weekend as well. What'd you get up to, Eris? Go down at 4. I think my sunsets have been around somewhere between 4 and 5 as of late. Tomorrow Rivals and Liars Bar. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good time with them. Those are very, very popular games right now. Mosey on this way. We'll check on the geese. Nope. What? There we go. We'll have another goose on the horizon. Otherwise, should I check all the sheds? I guess so. Okay, pull these out. Comes down at 4 p.m. Comes up around 5 a.m. Damn, that is late, Robin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Or today for you. Yeah, it's sunrise lately has been around 7 a.m. or so, but there's even like a cloud in the sky. The tree branches falling off. So it might not be a transformer. It might be hopefully a simpler fix than that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. these. Jesus Christ. Get all these put over there. Yeah, I can't play without Automate anymore. Ever since I installed it over the summer, it's the only way to play. Yeah, if cars and stuff are like, you know, coming by, then I think there's a pretty good chance that they'll be getting it fixed quickly. And aren't you at like a point where like aren't you typically like the first area that gets fixed by your power company? Okay, take those. So now you're like, oh, don't bump the mic, Jesus. Hopefully the quality's okay. She's very unaware. Okay. Floodlights up, ready to go for charging. Okay, good deal. Well, at least you won't be completely left in the dark on it, you know. But first and foremost, make sure you're staying warm. For as warm as you can. Either the first or the last, okay. Gotcha. Well, hopefully this time it's the first. Okay. It's okay, I'm the same way with a lot of Discord, honestly. There's a lot of times where I'm like, I should check that message, and then I just completely blank. Okay, well. Let's put it right there. Some monster fruit wine. And we'll put a little goat cheese. We wine and dine in that hut. Alright, let's get back over here. Get all this stored away in the ship later box. Not that it really matters with this run, but you know. Keep it true to the system. Good deal. Oh, saying goodbye is hard, but I'll cherish the moments spent here. Thank you. Thanks, Bing. Because did you take your meds before you laid down originally to sleep? So I imagine it's not easy to, you know, combat that against the cold. Ooh, cheese. That's right. Cheese. That's a lot of purple cheese. Alright. Pop into here. Just like that. That's good. Well, hopefully it kicks back in soon enough for you to be able to sleep. Fingers crossed, you know. Cause fuck sleeping in the cold. I can't. Despite my ability to, you know, sleep for prolonged periods of time and essentially hibernate, that doesn't exactly work in the cold. Alright, cycle the day. We did get a new cooking recipe today. I did remember to buy it, thank God. I was just thinking, did I? I did. Okay, we're gonna cook that real quick. once it loads up. Okay. What is left to do? I'm so glad you asked because it doesn't torment me. No, but I am. So, what we have left to do, we need one of our geese to lay a golden egg. Because this is something we need to ship off. It has a 1 out of 100 chance of happening every day for every goose, apparently. We need to make some aqua mint tea. That's why we're forcing it to rain during spring, so we can get some aqua mint. And then that's it for foraging. Then in the cooking area, we need to get to the summer so we can get some red bane berries for this. Then otherwise, every Monday and every other Friday, we need to buy recipes from Gus until this is filled out, except for these two right here that are shaped like potions because they are bugged out. They are items that we have made right here, but for some reason are in the cooking menu. So we're probably not going to get the achievement for everything cooked. Oh well. And then we have to get Esmeralda to max hearts. She's almost there. Next week should finish it. And this is her husband, Salvador. He is nowhere to be found because he only shows up if you get to 10 hearts with Raphael. And I'm not cheating on my wife. This is not the polyamory playthrough. I have morals. I am not giving him a bouquet to get him up for an NPC that showed up in one cutscene and then hasn't been seen since. And has no bearing on anything else in the playthrough. So, once Esmeralda is done, because she did have bearings on the playthrough, I'm ignoring him. So, we've crafted everything. We got to cook things here. We're going to cook everything, and if that doesn't give us 100% because of these two, then we're going to ignore them. And once all that's done, we will go by the last percentage. But we will essentially get that last percentage on our own, except for that NPC that was injected and the bug out here. So, is it a touch hollow? Perhaps. But I'm putting in a lot of work to ensure that we do everything that we physically can outside of the mods that we downloaded, proving to not be designed with perfection in mind. Okay, it's rainy weather today. I know, you're welcome, Claire. Okay, oh. Flash has decided she's had enough of my lap. All right. Go on. Go about your business. And she's gone. Yep. Bye, kitty. Let's see here. Mushroom omelette. Garlic mushrooms, mushroom nail pie, mushroom omelette. Bam. Done. Where's she off to now? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. So we're basically just kind of sprinting, quote unquote, through the seasons in general, just looking for what we need and then going about our business. We are still growing crops. They are very specific crops. And then once we're done with perfection, then we'll actually get to do what I want to do, which is the mini games and decorating. 10 mods with them. At this point of the playthrough, I am not installing any more mods. No, not for the sake of one NPC. I don't think it's worth it when I can just buy the if they didn't make it to where you could buy the thing from Joja on the island, I would. But if I'm already having to buy it anyways because other shit is bugged out, I'm not gonna try to force that. Especially when it'll just artificially inflate our playthrough because we have to, gift him. Yeah. That's essentially what I'm saying. We're just going to do the waiver. By the way, there's an ad coming up in 30 seconds, just so folks are aware. Usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. We'll be right here, probably about to cycle the day. Because I'm not seeing any aqua mint. Yeah. I didn't want to buy the waiver, but the way I see it, the waiver is there for whenever mods don't work right. Or they do some dumb bullshit like that. And, you know, it's not ideal, but it is what it is. Sounds good, Vixie. We'll be right here. Okay. Let's see. Nope. No signs of Aquamint. It says 99% in one waiver. That's fine by me. Yeah. Like, it sucks. I agree. Like, you know, it kind of sucks that that's like it's not going to say 100% technically. But the way I see it, I've done perfection runs multiple times, you know, and this is one where it looks like the mods just kind of have worked against me. Yeah, like see, unless I can somehow figure out the issue with these cooking recipes right here, because as you can see, I have made them and it's not showing up. Unless I can somehow figure that out, then the waiver is unavoidable. You know? So, if the waiver is unavoidable, and this dumb fuck right here suddenly counts towards perfection, it is what it is. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I don't know. I think what we've done in this playthrough is... Oh, thank you. What a name. Flick my booger at you. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's it is what it is. We've done so much on this playthrough. We've essentially, I would say we've hit perfection, or we will have hit perfection, obviously. And the things thrown in our way, it's just kind of it's the way of the road, you know. Real quick, we have a horse that I think needs a little hat. Because there's also ultimately, and like, this is also, ooh, we haven't named our horse yet. This right, it's Bert. There we go. Bert's got a little top hat. So like there are quote unquote solutions. I could also just download the cheat engine and fucking max him out to max friendship, and then none of this matters, right? Obviously I'm not doing that. I would rather, you know, take the kick to the dick from what's it called? From having to buy the voucher than use the cheat engine. But like, there is a level of like enjoyment to the game that I don't want to be diminished just because of this dog shit right here, you know? So, and if that's all I'm doing, then I feel like my enjoyment will drastically decrease. And I don't want that, you know? I love Stardew Valley. I don't want to do anything that's going to, even for like a temporary moment, kind of decrease my enjoyment of the game. Alright, we're off to make a well. Why? We don't have a well on the other farm. We don't have a well on our farm either, but we don't need it. We don't have a well on the other farm. I feel like that's a good, you know, Little design piece to put down. Seeing when birthdays are and when the Egg Fest is. More so the Egg Fest than the birthdays. All right. Let's build this well. As a side note, I feel like wells should be an instant build. Maybe a hot take. I think they should be an instant build. Okay. Or there should, alternatively. And I know that there's mods for insta building, of course. You're an instant build. You're goddamn right I am. I know there's mods for it, but I think like baseline they should, in 1.7 in like 5 years, they should add a book that lets you get instant builds from Robin or something, Okay. Ooh, you know what? This is actually a really good place for a well right here. Okay, that's in between like 4 crops. Cutscene. Yeah, and like, see, that's so there's that's another good point. That's another reason why I don't want to do it is because whenever we return to the game in the summer, because as we know, I do a yearly playthrough, and this is the extra playthrough, even though it's taken longer than any other playthrough I've done. Whenever I hit the summer playthrough, the gimmick is not going to be perfection. It's going to be marrying every single person that I can in the game. So I want to see, like, all the cutscenes I haven't seen yet. I want to see them there. I think that'll be a lot of fun, especially the hidden one where you romance all the bachelors and bachelorettes. I've never seen that. I've heard it's a thing. I'm very excited to see that one. So, don't want to diminish it. Because like this whole mod list is probably going to be carried over to the summer ultimately. So, polygamy. Yep, we're going to go full polygamy. We're going to fill that house with as many characters as we can. And roommates. That includes apples. That includes Krobus. I am just going to fill it up. Because I've never done it before. And, after about 1,000 hours in the game, doing something I've never done before, sounds pretty fun. The park is flooded again. You think about swimming out to the little picnic table? Let's see, one more quick look around. I think we already have established that there's no aqua mint out here, though. Oh, I will be. Yeah, I did see that there is 2 options, Obviously, I have to remember that. I'm going to have to remember that when the summer comes, but so far, I've kept that in mind. Oh, yeah, we're going to need a huge house. Krobus your favorite? Hell yeah, I love Krobus. I think Krobus is a fantastic character. Alright, make it rain. And we cycle the day. Build that desert trader shop in Lego Fortnite? Hell yeah, go for it. Alright, cycle the day. Let's go. Don't be surprised if we finish all of what's this season? All of spring tonight. It's a very real possibility. Second here. Okay, there we go. Ooh. There we go. Didn't mean to bump the mic. Very Krobus mode. I might look at that. Like, I think Krobus is very much like a character that wants to be platonic. Like, I love the idea of the mods that let you marry other characters, but I do think there's a level of like, is it true to the character? Oh, rhubarb. All right. Deal with the farm in a moment. It's kind of like, well, I would love to marry Robin. I don't want to download the mod that turns Robin into Demetrius's daughter just so you can marry her. Because the mod creator was like, well, I don't want to be too rude to Demetrius. So yeah. Like, ultimately, I don't want to sacrifice just to add someone to the list. You're not too far into your PC run? Nice. Oh yeah, well, if you're not too far in, it's never a bad time to add in some more mods. Okay. No Aquamint here? Alright, well. I hate that the one Aquamint we got, it turns out it didn't work in the keg that we put it in. Work on her birthday? If it's any consolation, unintentionally, I had a habit on my playthrough of making Robin work every time there was a holiday, or like there was a holiday or community center day coming up. Obviously, she doesn't work on the holiday, but she didn't get to enjoy some time off essentially. And I do think I had her working on her birthday actually, one of the times. I didn't realize that I had her working on every community day until I went to like my 4th community day and she was there and I was like, oh hey Robin, you're finally here. Where you been? And then it clicked that I made her work every single one. So while everyone else in town was hanging out, she was just hammering away. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, if she's working on her birthday, she won't, like, you can't interact with her, I don't think. As a side note, and this is something that I don't use personally, but I recognize the usage for. There is a mod, I believe, that lets you instantly build anything from her shop. So you technically don't have to make her work. If that's something that interests you, obviously. It's one of those things where I see no harm in it, but, I don't use it. Okay, somewhere a pathway got destroyed, and I don't know where. Yeah, of course. Might I don't necessarily have a link to it, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I did see it on Nexus. So, you search something like building on Nexus, you'll probably find it. Yeah, there's certain festival days she just skipped them if I need her. Yeah, Clint being at the community center on Fridays and checking on the place has caused me some issues before too. I don't mind the idea that like I don't want her to not be at festivals, but like I don't think it should extend the timer, you know what I mean? Like just say she got up early, worked on the building some, came to the festival, and then, went back to work after she had a plate of food or something, you know. That being said, like I don't think the demand for buildings is as insanely high as like what I believe it is ultimately. You know, like I don't think most people have like 20 sheds on a farm. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Are we making wine? Yeah, we're making wine. Robin and chill. Better than Netflix and chill, that's for sure. Okay. Already producing in here. All right. Instead of waiting until the end of the season to start producing this, real quick, I'm gonna go in here and check golden egg. That's concerning. Give it a minute. Okay. God damn it. I was with that delay, I was like, oh, the golden egg is here. But no, the game just did not like how quickly I did things there. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Oh, I knew it. There's the pathway. Okay. Ooh, I did not plant in this field. Okay. Real quick. Okay, let's start going around here. One second here. So they don't. The self-serve mod is nice, yeah. I agree. I like how that was such a problem with Marnie that they in vanilla baked in that book so you can you can be self-serve whenever at her place. But I do think overall, like, yeah, the self-serve should be just a thing ultimately. Yeah, it's true. You can't just use the cheat stuff, yeah. Jesus Christ. There. Oh God, the number went up? Fucking hell. I was hoping it'd keep going down. That's pretty fucking dire. No, Divs has got a charger. They're good. They've got the situation under control as best they can. Hopefully your area will be the first to get the power back because fuck that shit. Hey, MJ, good morning to you. Hope your day's starting off well so far. No. If it's on me, it's definitely a waste. I guess I forgot to water that field. Okay. Okay. Midwest, that's accurate, not the South. Not the South, the Midwest. Absolutely. Alright, now you're splitting hairs. Yeah. It's real fucking dangerous. Listen, I am the determiner of what is the South and what is not, alright? Just like how I say, Florida is not the South and Texas is not the South. They just like to pretend they are. They are way worse. Colorado in the South. That depends on where you live, Chris. Drink water. I don't have a water bottle. One second, let me plant this. What the? That one's gonna wait. Okay. Oklahoma? Yeah, Oklahoma's not the South. So just tornadoes. Stay in California. Well, I don't know, Donnie. California's getting tornadoes as of late too, so I don't know if that's the sanctuary that you want. Not huge tornadoes, but they're still there. Oh shit, we have more to harvest than I thought. Alright. Another batch of seeds. Did I put that in the wrong spot. There we go. Oh, alright, there we are. This is objectively too much rhubarb. The downside of my plans here is, again, this is too much rhubarb. I don't think I have the capabilities of growing or turning all this into wine. I'm definitely going to try. Change to a broomstick. Oh, broomstick's super cute. Oh yeah. Rhubarby girl in a rhubarby world. God, that is the title of spring here. It's all rhubarb all the fucking time, dude. Alright. Come down here. I definitely think the tractor mod is, if I had to like make a list of necessary mods, I think the tractor mod is near the top of the list for me now. I also like that if you feel like it's kind of like cheaty, you can like go into the settings. You can go into the settings and like increase the price and costs and everything. Guess you can make loads of pies. Who does love rhubarb pie? You know what? Jody, Maru, and Susan. You're right. We could hook Jody up. Unfortunately, I don't think she'll leave her husband for us. Oh, hell yeah. Well, then I'm glad we could find something up your alley with the last playthrough. The red rhubarb? I haven't either. I've been rhubarbless my whole life. Is there? That's good. My approach is I can't make it until I have an iridium watering can, typically, because that's what I'm eliminating the need of, you know, is the watering can. So I kind of just force myself to overcome. Good Lord, this is so much slime. I'm starting to think I made a mistake. Okay, one more. Also fresh orange juice. Oh, so it kind of cuts the taste a little bit. Last time I could play that late. All right, going back to work tomorrow, MJ. Huh? Hopefully that means today you get to enjoy a little bit more Hogwarts Legacy then. And we go to sleep. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a good stretch. Alright. The way rhubarb's described in game, let me see here, once we load up, is extremely tart. But makes a great dessert when sweetened. So yeah, the process is mostly to sweeten it. You hear the crows outside? No, I don't, because our scarecrows are working hard. They're not hardly working. Boyfriend? First time seeing this? Hell yeah. I can't believe it's been over a year since you've seen your boyfriend. That's a stupid joke, don't mind me. Let's see. Okay. Put all that in there. All right. Wow, that is an aggressive amount of slime. All right. Yeah, I mean, try it. You might like it, you know? Everything's worth a shot. Okay. We need to go check for some aqua mint. Otherwise, we're going to make it rain. I don't need to come in here. Gonna check for some aqua mint. We need to harvest up all the rest of our rhubarb. Yeah. I think otherwise we're chilling. Let's come over this way. Show me aqua mint. No aqua mint yet. Ooh, little frame ready. Okay. Well then. Clouds gather in the distance. Okay. I hate this. Anyways, let's get to harvesting. Ooh, today we're also going to go to Robin and get her to... I should have got the supplies for this. Okay, take out that. Take out that. We need to upgrade a shed. Because with how much we're doing here, we might as well... we might as well make another building for our kegs, you know? Rhubarb plus strawberries in a pie? I don't know, I'm not big on strawberries personally. But, you know, I'll take your word for it. I don't hate them, but I definitely don't care for them. Alright, let's see here. I think we'll upgrade this one. Alright. You're gonna be greedy in this game? Why? Because you're saving up to sell everything at the end of the season? I mean, I just think it's the most fun way to play, personally. I think it's just fun to see how much money you can make all at once. No, not the camellias. Oh, no. Delete. 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 I can't believe I ruined my flower bushes. Side note, fantastic song. There's a fantastic song called Camellia by, I believe their name is Millie? I believe that's the band's name. Fantastic song. Highly recommend. The fuck was that sound? I'm watching you, game. I'm not too sure what that was. Me having a lot of crops. My hand shakes at Jojo. Look, as long as you don't, you know, pick the Joja membership over the community center, I'm not going to judge you. Grandpa's tired of the rhubarb monopolization of our farm. He did a little kick to tell us to plant some variety. Unfortunately for Grandpa, that's not happening. One crop each season. I will not be swayed. You did pick Joja. You're a stronger soul than I am. I couldn't stand the idea of Claire working at Joja, and I hate Joja. You love Joja? Oh no. Joja's the one achievement I will probably never have. Well, Vixie, we have met someone. Buying Amazon? Actually, not that much, no. I don't have anything against Amazon. I joke that Joja is Amazon, obviously. But, well, I have things against Bezos, but, you know, Amazon workers, it is what it is. You know, gotta do what you gotta do. But, I'm all about the community, you know? So, I repair that community center every time. The Joja run is the one achievement I've never done, outside of Fector's Challenge, which I'm hoping to fix that this playthrough. Alright. Oh, see here. Sounds good. You have a good night, Flick. We'll go with Flick instead of the whole day. But you have a good night. Thank you again for the gift sub. I do appreciate it. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Have bags under because of the community center? Oh no, community center. Once you got the vibe of how the community center goes, it's not that bad. But hey, you go a route that not a lot of people go, so there's that. You know, you could say that you diversify. You know? Real quick, as an example here, let me pull up Steam achievements here. Okay, just so you know, on Steam, now this does not account for everyone, obviously. Saw a worker with backs and it's true. They're supposed to be miserable. 5.2% of players have done the Joja run on Steam. Compared to, let's see here, scrolling through, okay, where is the community center achievement? 20.9% of players on Steam have restored the community center. These numbers feel off. I feel like way more people have done probably both of those, really. Okay. I'm told not to ever do something. I can't resist the temptation to do it. That's fair, Irid. I'm very much the same way. Well, no. So what I actually do the reverse. When people tell me to do something, I don't do it. That's how I am. Like, for example, we were playing Cuphead about 2 years ago now. God, it's been a while. We were playing Cuphead. And I did not know that there were other guns at first. And by like the fourth or fifth boss, I think, people like, you know, new people who I'd never seen before would come in like, hey, you need to be upgrading your gun to this. Or go here, this gun makes this fight way easy. So I promptly proceeded to beat the base game only using the starter gun. And probably prolonged my playthrough by like 50% because of it, but people are going to tell me how to play, then I'm not going to do it. I never asked for tips, you know? Yeah. I get it. You're in similar company, ultimately. Can resist everything but temptation. It's a fantastic line, really. Yeah, I don't mind, like, allusion to something, but, like, the thing is, there's a difference. Like, a lot of people don't understand the concept of, you know, a streamer not wanting people to backseat. Like, it's one thing to, you know, give a hint towards, like, a little secret or something. It's another thing to tell someone how to play. Yeah, I mean, look, I think most people that play Stardew, right? I think most people ultimately do a Joja run at some point, you know? Because, you know, it's an achievement. It's part of the game. It's there. You know, there's no harm in it. Other than, you know, that you're harming the community and you should feel bad. I'm joking. I'm joking, you know. Again, you play the game as you want. That's the point of the game. All right. Crops are planted. And we're in bed. I'll always historically say there is no wrong way to play Stardew, except for siding with Joja. But legitimately, if that's the playthrough that you enjoy, this is supposed to be a cozy game. Do what you want. You know, if you want to pick all the worst dialogue options and give people fucking fiber as gifts every day, you know, you do it. Okay, and there we go. It's too blunt. Yeah, but I also think that it's just kind of like, it's not a story that's meant to be deep, really. And it's you know, it's whenever the story was designed, it's supposed to just kind of be like it's kind of like, you know, kind of baseline, like, hey, Joe just sucks, you know, which that's just kind of the nature of mega corporations. So. Oh yeah, Pierre is an aggressive capitalist, but it's in the sense of, you know, local capitalism. Got double horns? Yes, we do. I bought double horns from the Hat Mouse. I don't know what achievement did it, but yeah, we have when you're feeling naughty. And how could you not with Claire in the house? Anyways. Or you can get him into jail. Jesus. I don't hate him that much. I don't like Pierre, but I don't think he's done anything illegal. You know, not that we have proof of, at least. And oh. I would rather be able to take over the shop from Pierre. I'd rather be able to buy him out and tell him to kick rocks. And then also run for mayor. I want to take over the whole fucking town. I pray that someone makes a run for mayor mod at some point. I feel like that would have to be very extensive. But I would play the shit out of it. Aquamint, please. Nope, not Aquamint. This is stressful. Showings the mod. Arrest this man at once. Eric just wants us to arrest Pierre. I get it. And you know what? I understand it. Oh fuck, I just realized I put out, there we go. Did not mean to put out their fire. Okay. No sign of Aquamint up here. I didn't think there would be, but you never know. Worth checking, right? Okay, so we are going to go visit good old Gus because it's Friday. He's probably not selling anything because I believe it's every other Friday, but I don't care. I'm going. Would it be Hornswoggle? Not Hornsgobble, Hornswoggle, yeah. Alright, Gus, how's the game going? We sit here until he moves. Under the ring. Yeah, that's what he does right there. Just wait there. Yep. Also realized Divi redeemed a water thing earlier, and I never got a bottle of water. 1 second. But yeah, there's a so no fiend fits right there. Um, so to pull back the curtain a little bit, it's very common for them to have like monitors set up under the ring, like deep underneath it, kind of like more towards the center. Um, and it's a very good night to you. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Hopefully the twins are doing well. But they'll have like a little monitor under the ring, so like any wrestlers that are hiding underneath it, like Hornswoggle, can like be watching and to know their cue for whenever they need to pop out. I do believe they also have a technician or two underneath the ring sometimes to fix things if need be. Also, if you have like, no, if you're watching out, you can see that there's like they have like drinks under there, like water and stuff. It's through the ring and lands on the tag team, believe. So there are times where wrestlers will go through the ring, and that's kind of like a gimmicked moment. And those are very, very rare times where you can kind of tell because throughout the match, the wrestlers will kind of avoid that part of the ring. Okay, it really is every other day. Or like after they're clear of it for a little bit, the technicians of the ring will rig it up. But overall, the chances of a wrestler going through the very center, or not the very center, but like the chances of them like actively breaking part of it and following through are incredibly slim. Yes, exactly. The corner, if they do those kind of spots, it happens in the corners, and it's because it's planned typically. Yeah. And then if they have a spot where the ring is going to collapse, then the technicians just get out of the way. Yeah. If you go to a live show and you see those kind of moments, they just it's one of those moments where it's unavoidable to, like, if you see like a technician come out, it's one of those moments where it's unavoidable to to pull back the curtain a little bit. Wrestling better than Charlotte Flair, 2 wrestler parents. True, yeah. Yeah, it would. If she, if their baby ends up becoming a wrestler, yeah. It's funny because all 3 members of the Shield, the faction that Seth Rollins used to be part of, all 3 members now have daughters who are roughly the same age, and in theory, could wrestle together one day. Though John Moxley is not exactly keen on WWE, so don't know if his daughter would be wrestling there, but or if she would even be a wrestler. Okay. All right, and time to cycle the day. Woo! Okay. Real quick, actually, before we cycle the day. Kegs. We can make 144 because we're almost out of copper bars. How are we looking in here? I have no bronze ore saved up. Interesting. Do we have any bronze bars? No? China today, and it shocked me. Oh, China's death? Yeah. That was really sad. China is a big, glaring, like, what the fuck kind of deal with WWE. Because they really didn't want to acknowledge her for a long time. But then once she passed, they were like, oh, fuck, you know. Rest in peace, you know, shit like that. But like, when DX went into the Hall of Fame, I'm not sure if she was there. I don't think she was. I think she was referenced, but I don't think they invited her there, if I recall right. And their reasoning personally is a little bit fucked, but it is what it is. Because for those that don't know, China did adult films in the later stages of her career. I guess it even wasn't even later stages. And WWE, well, unlike you, Vixie, unlike normal people here, WWE did care. They cared a lot. So I gotta find a place to put these. So they basically stopped acknowledging China overall, and anytime they did, it was like very sparingly. And when it was, I think it was like 10 years ago, maybe not even 10 years ago, but I think it was before she passed. Triple H was asked about it because he was, you know, wasn't running the company like he is now at this point, but he was asked about it. And he was like, "Look, I have daughters, and whenever they look up the name China, I don't want them to, you know, I don't want them to see, you know, what would come up, that she was a porn star, even though that's not what would come up. I guess if you dug enough, sure, but that's not what would inherently be there." Okay, every 6 hours, get some copper bars. There we go. They're pretty harsh. Tori Wilson too. So it's funny. It's funny you say that. So here's the thing. What Tori Wilson did was Playboy, and Tori Wilson did Playboy while in WWE. And WWE was very keen on promoting their women that did Playboy. They even had like Playboy pillow fights at WrestleMania and shit like that. Because, you know, it was a dark time. Very, very dark time. So they weren't awful. Like, they didn't treat it. Like, she's in the Hall of Fame. That's the thing. She's in the Hall of Fame. If China is in the Hall of Fame, I believe it was posthumously. You know what? Real quick, just to confirm. Let's see here. China. Okay. Yes, posthumously entered into the WWE Hall of Fame. Because DX was inducted after she passed. Yep. No, she was. That's the thing. Yeah. So people have asked her, or asked Triple H, why is she not in the Hall of Fame by herself after everything she did, and it's because of the adult films. Yep. So she was entered in because, you know, yeah. Yep. She's the first woman to ever be entered in She was the first woman to ever be entered in with a group, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. Triple H has since said that she deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, but they don't know what year it'll happen. Yeah, exactly. Like she was the what was it, the ninth wonder of the world, eighth wonder of the world, one of the two. That was her nickname. Like she was incredible at the time. Heard the U.S. might ban TikTok. I think so, from what I've gathered. I don't know how they do it, but I think that's the plan. Believe that, make it happen. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Triple H is now in a position where he could make it happen, but we'll see. But yeah, I put those copper bars in there, by the way, because to make the kegs that we need, we're gonna need some copper bars. Yeah, I don't really care about the ban because I don't use TikTok. I do think I'm not pro social media, but I do think it's a little silly to ban TikTok overall when I think there's other apps just as bad. I guess their thought process is something I don't buy. I don't buy their thought process, but the process they claim is that like the algorithm is used to spread misinformation and shit like that, but like personally I think it's because the US government can't really control it as much as they want, so ban it. So say la vie. Yeah, so I'm on the front of, people should have their freedoms, like, what the United States is built on. I'm not like, cheering a TikTok ban, but at the same time, I think social media is incredibly bad for people, especially young people, especially children. So you're not gonna hear me making a fuss if it's banned. Okay. It is what it is. I think, when people are like, man, why aren't things the way they used to be? It's because of shit like social media. Outright. It's done more damage than people want to admit. Or they'll admit it and then continue to actively engage with it. Like, to an obscene level. I don't just mean checking, Twitter once a day. People sit on that shit literally all day long. It's always best things you can do. All of a sudden, it takes time to understand. That is true. Like, social media fucking happened. Compared to, like, the grand scheme of things, like you could say social media kind of happened overnight, like, because it kind of just sprang up, By the way, folks, there will be an ad break coming up in about a minute. Usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We got one more to go after this. We'll be right here the whole time. Something we'll do in the future until it's happened, then it's playing catch up. You're right. And the problem is, once it's playing catch up, you have people that are like, no, you can't take it away from us. It's like, I equate it kind of to like prohibition in the United States. Now, is that like a great comparison? Is that like a 1-to-1 comparison? No. But it turned out eventually prohibition wasn't working. So instead, just have laws around, drinking. There was a point, I believe, where drinking and driving was not illegal. And whenever they made it illegal, people were like, they're taking away everything, you know? But nowadays, it's a no-brainer. You don't drink and drive. So, like, these, it's a thing where, like, the laws have to happen first. A lot of parents don't even understand some of the tech abilities of devices because they don't exist. Connect you to dangerous people like they can in modern age. That's true. It's very true. And like, warning people about the dangers of the internet, like, only goes so far. Yeah. It's kind of like how, to make an easy comparison, the math that parents learned, is not the same level of math that people learn today. A lot of people's parents didn't learn calculus, right? Probably of the older generation, like my generation's parents, or wasn't really learning a lot of calculus in school regularly. Wasn't the requirement that it is now. And can you blame parents for not knowing because they weren't taught it? And it wasn't part of their upbringing. Just like, I'm sure the next generation is going to be learning all kinds of shit that I wasn't taught in school. Hopefully education keeps going forward. Well, I won't touch on that, partially because social media and that they don't really have a place other than homeschool or at a friend's place. Yeah, but I mean, there's a difference in being antisocial, MJ, and, being addicted to online. Like, I wasn't a social media guy. I was just, antisocial in general. So, my activities outside of the home were very few, outside of high school band. But, there's a difference in personalities. They should know better. Yes, I'm a hermit. Absolutely. I've always been a hermit. Going out for a long period of time exhausts me. I get very cranky. Know better, but then look at how I can help folks know better. It's backed up from the laptop. See his face raging. Step to doing smartphone with guidance of his kid. He still hates it. Yeah, some people just some people, you got to go through the process. You got to teach them. Okay. A friend to be online, arrange a meetup, and all hangs. Yeah. It's the landscape has changed a lot, and social media just kind of it's easy to say that, social media is bad, social media is toxic, and it is, but it's also just because as a society we haven't really learned how to integrate it effectively, because it's one of those things where social media can be a fantastic tool if it's used right, and I don't mean blocking everything that's said and fucking regulating every little thing, because I do believe in freedom of speech. I don't believe in freedom of consequence, though. If you're going to say some dumb shit online, you should, be ready to face the repercussions for it. And I think those repercussions, in some cases, should be pretty severe. But overall, it's went unchecked for so long that any kind of check on it now feels extreme to some people. But that's, you can't, the internet wasn't going to be the Wild West forever. That's the easiest way to put it. It wasn't going to be the Wild West forever. You know. So advantages, how I found this community. Yeah, yeah. Like it's a double-edged sword. It can have its advantages. You know, you can find places like here, or you know, you can get hurt by people online. It's very easy. People get scammed. People get filled with misinformation. You know, it's a dangerous place. In the Wild West, it was at times. Yes, it is. In some cases, it still kind of is. Like, you know, it's funny. I watched a video, watched a little clip, and then I promise I'm going to do the Egg Fest, but, you know, get off on little tangents here. The reason why is because since this is the last Egg Festival we're doing this playthrough, I am going to read through all the dialogue. I'm going to, you know, give it the gravitas that it deserves. Watched a video that was funny to me, but it did make a lot of sense. His name's Pirate Software on YouTube. There's a clip where he said the younger generation hasn't been scammed enough online, and it shows basically, because like there's a reason like my generation, you know, and a little bit older, you know, and maybe a little bit younger as well. There's a reason why when we read stuff online, we don't always just we don't believe it outright, because, you know, for example, I was scammed a ton on RuneScape. I learned not to trust people on RuneScape. We got punished for falling for dumb shit, and we learned from it. So, you know, we learned to fact check things, because we're like that middle generation that had to learn the hard way through gaming, or, you know, through you know, small interactions, that you can get scammed really fucking easily if you don't actually you know, actually verify things. You know, we trusted the wrong people, trusted nice strangers on RuneScape that would trim our armor for us, or, you know, give me your money and I'll double it. You give me more money and I'll keep doubling it. And then they just ran away with they just run away with your gold, right? And, you know, I think, you know, you think that's silly, you know, that's just making an online mistake. I haven't gotten scammed ever since. I don't fall for dumb bullshit. I verify sources, you know. There's a lot of younger people these days that don't, because they haven't been scammed, or whenever they are scammed nowadays, it's something like a fucking crypto scam, and they're not losing RuneScape gold, they're losing real money, and that's a way harder lesson to learn, you know. So, point is, you know, that's the Wild West had its ups and downs for us at times, and unfortunately, it is still a little bit of the Wild West. But that level of it, you know, the ultimately harmless level of it, to a degree, has been taken care of, but we haven't taken care of the harmful level of it yet. All right. We're going to pause our music. Okay. Let's get to talking. Back on for the train. Same as 1,000 balls. Yes. Crypto is a whole fucking thing. It's not my field. Hey, how'd you get back here? Don't touch anything. Oh no. I think all the dialogue is back at the start. Our hens have been working overtime to prepare for this festival. They deserve the best tonight. Bowls full of sweet yellow corn. Oh no. Oh, all those NPCs are here. I'm staying true to the cause. We're talking to everyone. Egg? Egg. Bright colors are harder to hide well, and yet the eggs are brightly colored. Okay. My. I don't think I came for the painted eggs anymore. I'm just saying, if you look at Daya's model there, as best as they could. They made her look caked up on a Saturday. All right. The rabbits are so cute, especially the tiny little ones. Sean and I are having way too much fun with the costume cutouts as well. Sean, where the fuck are you going? I set up some fake egg stink bombs where I know Abigail likes to search. Gotta support my boy Key. Not my fault Louie happened to find the first one. Yeah, like, so if you want to watch more content like that, Vixie, not to shill for another creator, but if you know, aside from the fact that it's very YouTube edity, there's a YouTube creator called CoffeeZilla that does a lot of that. Digs into crypto scams and finance scams, all that shit. And the stuff he finds is very interesting. Who's a peasant that hid a stink bomb near a hidden egg? Ugh, these people. Are they that afraid of my skills to stoop so low? Yoba has certainly blessed this day with good weather. Okay. Miss Lenny has been musing about creating a second egg hunt lately. The new one would be designed specifically with the adult contestants in mind. Mr. Lewis is not as keen on extending this festival. Though to be fair, that is his usual response to the suggestion of using any additional funds. Me? I think it'd be a good idea, as long as the contestants don't take their little games too overboard. Damn, Maeve on board with a fun idea? It's crazy. Hope you enjoy this festivities today, Kay Donna, and keep your excitement on a high level. Oh dear, I apologize. That was a terrible pun. Can you not bother me? I still have to study for my mock trials. I shouldn't have come to this festival. I will say, I do think Ridgeside should have at least year 2 dialogue, or have dialogue that changes once you have maxed out friendship. I love what Emily has done with the painted eggs. She has such a nice eye for color. You know, we don't have these wholesome gatherings back in the city. It's always nice to unwind and enjoy some egg-themed dishes. Paula and I were just reminiscing about our childhood. Man, are we both competitive. I remember when Anton and I were younger, we always ran for the eggs. Ended up being more of a race than a scavenger hunt. Are you going to participate in the egg hunt, Kay Donna? Nope, leaving it there. Miss Evelyn's deviled eggs are really good. She told me she put chili powder on top instead of paprika. It's a secret from Gus, though. Hey, cousin, you want to try some of the egg tarts? I managed to snag some of them before they were gone. Okay, not going to get yelled at for participating in the egg hunt this year. Keep warning Lenny and Lewis, but they never listen. What? What do you want? Stop eavesdropping. Isa's so sweet. She showed up at our house bright and early to get ready for the festival with me. It was a lot of fun. So, what do you think of my dress? Looks chic, doesn't it? I just realized we're going to have to marry people in order probably so their rooms are next to each other, if that's a thing. Ugh, should be at the research facility working on something more useful than this. It don't get much better than this. Bright sun, cool breeze, and some good deviled eggs. The spread Gus and Pika made looks scrumptious. Hope I can join them next year. It'd be a great honor. I mean, Irene, you gotta be here. Aren't you supposed to be traveling the world? You notice how they don't seem to put an age limit on the egg hunt? It's most appealing for the children, but no one has an issue with young adults like Abigail joining. Don't roast me. How dare you? Saw Key bring a smaller box of eggs earlier, but this box in particular had "not for cooking" written on it. I'm worried. Wasn't able to get any of the egg tart. I was too late. Oh, because Kiara stole it all. Yeah, like, I want to participate in the egg hunt. We gotta win it. Hola, Donna. Think I might be more excited for the spread than the contest. It's a nice break from the usual fishing I have to do. Someone's gonna miss an egg, and then it's gonna stink up the whole melon farming valley. Have you tried the Loco Moco? It's a traditional dish from my home with white rice smothered in hamburger meat and a lightly fried egg and homemade gravy. I love the versatility of eggs. I do keep in mind to avoid the yolk, though. Got to watch your cholesterol when you get to be my age. Yeah, Melon Farmin' Valley is fantastic, honestly. Ezekiel does have a good line or two every now and then. These deviled eggs get better every year. Happy Egg Fest. Are you joining the hunt this year? It's great to see the kids having so much fun with the egg hunt. Sometimes I wish I could join them, but that would be weird, right? Eats a whole mouthful of flower decorations. Torts looks like a hamster with those full cheeks. A very scaly hamster, but a cute one. Saw a couple of eggs already, but I don't really want to join. It's okay. Lenny and I were just reminiscing about when Shiro was younger and partook in the race. He would run and try as hard as he could to get all the eggs. Poor boy never won because he was all speed and no eyes, but he sure had a good time. Okay. What an egg? Coming right up. Hey, do you think you could cover for me while I scout where they hid the eggs for the game later? Come on. Key and I are running an egg resta. It's a really hard thing to say, but it's all your eggs. Yay, eggs. Okay, and down here. Alea and I used to paint eggs with Alyssa for fun. My little girl loved singing as she was painting. Eggs make Bert gassy. If he doesn't slow down, he's sleeping on the couch. Very blunt, that one. Ooh, look at those pretty eggs. I remember doing a similar project with Alyssa when she was young. She got paint all over herself when we were preparing. What's up, K-Donna? Want to go take a photo with the bunny cutouts Sean brought in earlier? You may find this silly, but I think they're absolutely adorable. They look so cute and fluffy and sweet, and those clothes they wear, totally adorable. And a corny photo like that is a really great way to preserve the happier memories, don't you think? Oh, come on, Slowpoke. You coming or not? I love her. Wonder if she still enjoys this festival. Alyssa's high up on the marriage list during the summer. What's my husband been telling you? Hope they're good things about me. Shanice is so beautiful, isn't she? Sorry, I just can't help myself. Know this festival is not sweet, but then I clicked. He just can't help but gush about his wife. So behind the bunny cutout once, multiplayer, my friend couldn't find me. They just come over here like, oh, you gotta line it up. Oh. It's very hard to line up. Oh, almost had it. There we go. Perfect. Anyways. Alright. Time for the other chatters. Even with my bad leg, I never miss a town festival. Not a big fan of eggs, to tell you the truth. Sometimes I'll hide an egg too well and no one finds it. Well, until the summer rolls around, then the hot air starts to bring out that rotten smell. Hehe. Stay still, they can't find me. I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever play multiplayer. Abby's always loved the egg hunt ever since she was a tiny girl. Spring's a busy time of year, so it's nice to have a day off to catch up with friends. What's up, babe? Not a cloud in the sky. The weather today is perfect. Like you, Claire. Anyways. Emily, not Emmy. Emily, Benny, and the kids are proud of the eggs they painted. I heard the fruit jello is delicious. Okay. Is there any more food? Wow. Short, sweet, and to the point, Clint. Hope everyone's enjoying the food. I've been cooking for days to get everything ready. Fried eggs, boiled eggs, poached eggs, deviled eggs, scrambled eggs, chocolate eggs, you name it. I get nervous around large crowds of people. Hey, did you see that goat milk? Someone must have read my mind. Goat milk, oh, I'm good. Rotten smells, gotten sales. Exactly. My, what a beautiful day for the festival. You participating in the egg hunt, K-Donna? Yeah, put something nice in the bunch. Shh, just between you and me, kid. Are proud of their eggs they painted. They shouldn't be. He's just like, they suck. Welcome to the Egg Festival. Compliments of my wonderful brood of hens. Vincent loves this festival. It's a joy to see him so happy. I've been up since dawn coloring eggs. It's always my favorite part of the season. Taking breaks from work can make you more productive in the long run. This fruit punch is unusually good. The food of these festivals ain't so bad. I'd taste even better if Pierre and Louis used my crops, though. Always look forward to these gatherings. Makes the valley feel like a real community. Children have been looking forward to this festival for weeks. What about my kids? That's the egg I colored. Pretty, right? Indeed it is, Lydia. Okay, she's going to grow up to be a sword thane one day. Just you wait. When does the egg hunt start? I'm so excited. I hope I can find some eggs before Vincent takes them all. Who'll be the winner of this egg hunt? What's the prize? Eggs? This is where the translation's fucked up. Guggle? What the fuck? The idea of an egg hunt's a little bit weird, but I guess the eggs don't belong to any of my family members. Oh well, I'll join in anyways. Yeah, it's kind of insensitive for Leo, isn't it? I have to look after my sister. She might interfere with the main event later. I wish I could join the egg hunting too. The colorful eggs look so cute and pretty and tasty. A guggle is a giggle with a mouthful of egg. There, you know what? There we go. Alright. No one really talks to me. I just come for the deviled eggs. That's a lie. That's how you know the dialogue reset at year 5. Ice cold punch is tasty. Have you tried it? Ugh, my allergies. Searching for eggs is like going on a treasure hunt. I'm wearing my best slacks and dress shirt today. Yeah, shut up, Vincent. We used to do rotten egg toss. Mayor Lewis putting into that pretty quick. Jazz and Vincent are so excited to hunt for the eggs around town. Hope they find lots of them. They won't. Egg, what a strange thing to eat. Don't start. What's everyone so happy about? Eggs. Why eggs? Festival has been a tradition for as long as I can remember. Tradition connects us with both the past and the future. It's comforting. And then we got these ones. Festival's alright, but I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance. Try to eat at least 3 eggs every day. Need that protein for my legs. Okay. Eggs definitely have a place in a well-balanced diet. Oops, I should take my doctor's hat off for the time being. You know, after talking through everyone and realizing that it's just year 1 dialogue again, I don't know if we're going to talk to everyone throughout the year. Because what I've gathered is, when it comes to the baseline NPCs, we have now hit all of their dialogue. And then Rich side never changes, outside of a couple. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's time for the highlight of today's festivities. The annual spring egg hunt. Woo! Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Alright, let's get ready to get out of my way. Now, is everyone ready? Let the egg hunt begin. Out of my way. It's 1, 2. Oh, none in there. Okay, 3. And 4. Out of my way, Kiara. I thought you didn't do this egg hunt, bitch. 5. 6. Oh, no! 7. 8. 9. Got it. Oh, almost 10. Redemption. We technically won year 1 now. Alright, well, look at all these eggs. If only I can get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of the Gym Sea. Stop it with the bad jokes and announce the winner, Lulu. I want to get my prize. Lenny, you know this event was made for children, right? I love Lenny. Lenny should run the town. And now the winner of this year's egg hunt, Kadana. Kadana, there we go. Give me my ticket. Well, that's it for this year's Egg Festival. Thanks for coming, everyone. And there we go. Okay. We'll just put the ticket in here so we don't got to run around a lot for it. And real quick. There we go. Turn our music back on. And now, back to hunting. I don't think we'll get through all of spring. We'll see. We're definitely going to hit a stride of kind of like just cycling through days here. I believe it's Sunday. It is. So we can finish off Esmeralda. I have a feeling something good will happen today. Excuse me. I sure fucking hope so. Tomorrow's 3-day festival at the Calico Desert. Do we do it? Do we do the Calico Festival? It is probably my favorite. I won't lie. I think we will. I think we will. We just got to be sure to be at Clint's at the start of, or at, not Clint's, Gus's at the start of every day. Also, I just realized why we're moving so slow. Chug down that latte. Yeah, I think so. It'll drag out spring a little bit, obviously, make it a 2-night thing instead of 1, but I think that's okay. Alright. Where is my aqua mint? Still no sign of it. Still no dice. I wonder. Nope. None in there. Okay, it was worth checking. I want to see if we see it spawn if we have a couple of days with no rain. I don't know if it's a rain-based forage or not. And the thing is, if it's not rain-based forage, then the forcing the mushrooms to spawn is actually a detriment to us. Hey, Redcaster, welcome back. Good to see you, bud. Couldn't sleep? Okay.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Witch. Good morning to you. How you doing? Is it back to the old grind today? Hey, okay, Donna. Another day, another hard work. Ain't it right, fellow farmer? Sure is. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's an easy day at least. Doing pretty good, no complaints. You know, we're just doing as much as we can for perfection. Tomorrow or this week we finish off Esmeralda, so that will technically be our last friend. Technically. Alright. Slept. Okay, I got you. Well, come on in. We're just cruising through spring. Crushing it out. Hell yeah. Okay, let's check out the farms real fast. How we doing, lads and lasses? Still no golden egg. That is going to be our biggest holdup, I think. Alright, well, let's check, make sure everything's producing. Give me 1 bottle of starfruit wine. Ooh, you know what? A bottle of rhubarb wine, too. Just let that keep aging. Okay, and... oh, this is hard at work. We're going to put in, like... make it 100. There we go. We don't need that many prismatics anymore, so fuck it. Let's see. She did finish that shed, but right now we're still producing copper bars. Up to 50. Hell yeah. So the reason I took these out, by the way, is because we have our little artisanal shop here. Not shop, but you know, our little personal space, I guess would be the term. There we go. All right. Pop into here real fast. Is it almost done aging things? Nope, not quite. Okay. Don't really have anything for Robin to build right now, I guess. Eventually we'll probably make like a windmill. Put a windmill right here maybe. Actually, you know what? That's a fantastic idea. It's a fantastic idea. What's it take to make a windmill again? Or I guess it's just a mill, isn't it? Not Camilla. God, I miss her. The mill. Cloth, stone, and wood. Okay. Cloth. I think it's only 5 cloth. Let's not... Yeah, there we go. And I don't care if we have a little extra stone or extra wood. Okay. Go ahead and head up and give her these, and then guess we're ready to cycle the day. Get ready for the Calico Desert Festival. Pop in. Don't mind me, folks. I just need a decorative windmill put in place. I feel like it'd be like really good like right here, hidden behind this building. Kind of like a tack on. Or like right here. But I think for now, trusting we have the room for it, we're going to put it... Oh, it won't fit right there. That's a shame. It would fit right here, but then we wouldn't have access to it. I feel like having access is still an important part for right now. I guess not really, but you know. I think right there. That way it's going to look like it's part of that building. And if it doesn't, then I'll just move it. Okay. That's all she wrote. Go home. Ooh, I know what we can do with one of the sheds. I just had a really good idea. We can make like a theater. Yeah. I think that could look really neat. One of like the little tiny ones. Excellent idea, me. Fuck yeah.
How neat is that? That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Hell yeah. Alright. Calico Desert Festival time. It's a Monday. Give our wife a kiss because we are on the run. Okay. 1+ ore. First to Amui. We're going to see if Esmeralda's around. If she's not, that's A-okay. I'm going to come through here and put down a fucking path. I swear. Oh, she's here. 5 points. Are you kidding me? We'll come talk to her tomorrow, I guess. 5 fucking points. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Alright. Out of my way, kids. So, we're about to do something that I really hate the idea of, I'll be honest. But I'm not fully convinced that Gus isn't going to try to leave early. So, I'm going to wait. I feel like he would try to go out to the festival. He'd be like, hey, you know, why not? go serve up some spicy marinara or some shit, you know? And I'm not about it. So we'll wait right here until noon. Because it's a Monday, which means that we get a recipe today. And that is what's the most important. It does mean that we are not going to have a great run in the Skull Caverns today. That's A-okay. It's not really any skin off our backs ultimately, I don't think. People don't start heading out that way until about 9 o'clock, I think, in game. Oh. All right. Oh, he's moving. I think that means he is going. I'm clicking it. I'm so ready. He didn't wait till noon. He started moving at 9. Okay. No fucking way. If he's not behind here. I swear to God, if I missed out on a recipe, I will lose my shit.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed. I will lose it. Holy mother of God. I'm gonna come up here and check for an aqua mint real fast. Oh. Just give me those. Get them out of the way, you know? Okay. Still no aqua mint. This is annoying. Ooh, tea leaves from that. Interesting. All right. Well, let's get to it. To the obelisks. We're just gonna delete these, get them out of the bags. They're not useful to us. Okay. Wow, he's not even running anything here? Are you kidding me? Huh. Okay. I feel like we're doing repeats now. Alright, Emily, hook me up. Before we continue, let me visualize your aura. See what kind of style will make you happiest. Oh, she's shaking it. Sandy's watching. Liking what she's saying. She's got it. She's coming in. 1 second here. A little too cold, so I need to turn my heater on. That's way too much hair gel, apparently. And real quick, I'm going to check the weather on my phone. Feel it. Your inner self and outer self are now in perfect alignment. Yeah. Snow's apparently on the way for the next 24 hours, potentially. Looks like it's snowing again on Friday, too. We'll see how we pull out. Alright, let's see what the new us looks like. Okay. We look ridiculous. That is not a winning outfit. I'm sorry. Let's come down here. I don't know if we get a new cactus, but I'm certainly going to try. Okay. Ooh. I feel like I read that like after year 4, you don't get a new cactus, but there's like a wide variety of them. So like you'll never get all the cactuses. I could be wrong, obviously. Okay. Nachos of the desert. Let's go. Okay. Can't believe Gus is out here. I'm so fucking annoyed about that. More than I probably should be, honestly. Come back here. Let's win our freebies. Alright. What's the date of the season's end? It's 28th. When does the pomegranate tree bear fruit? Fall. How many steps have you taken? Definitely that one. What? Not the top one? That's interesting. Okay. Challenge. Probably could have went with another one, but that's okay. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. Hey, a free prismatic shard. I forget what our quest is. Purple slimes? Oh, it's so easy. Literally knocked that out like instantly. Come on. There we go. And we're off. Ooh. Fast as fuck. Where is our exit? Come on. There it is. It's hiding in the fucking corner, literally. Okay. Ooh. Lose more eggs when we're knocked out? Oh, it's a good thing that never happens. And down we go. Just keep running. I guess I probably should have been killing as we went to get that speed buff. Okay. And down we go. Holy shit. What buff food? Nachos of the desert? Holy shit. I mean, I guess it's just the extra attack, but... Sweet mother of pearl, we're moving fast. Okay. There we go. I'll take that and descend. Easy. destroyed the wrong rock there. Might be easier to just kind of blow this area up, but oh well. Give me those. I'll take that. Okay. Down we go. We're not having a lot of good luck in here so far, but that doesn't really matter, obviously. Just kind of, you know, would like some good luck. More ghosts? Hell yeah. We love the ghosts here. Ghosts are great. They get one shot, at least with this dagger. You know, whenever I actually hit them. Like I seem to be incapable of doing here. Fucking breezing by. Down we go. Come on. I just want to see if there's a statue here. There was not. Kind of sucks that the statues are randomized because it means that, you know, you're just kind of sprinting through a level. You could end up passing it up. So that's kind of the risk versus reward. Okay. Okay. I think I'll just go ahead and take an exit. There we go, hit that. Full refresh. Let's go. I'll take that. No effect, but I'll take it. Real quick, I just want to see. Gus is still not at the saloon. Yeah. He's not going back today, is he? It's only mildly annoying. Okay, there we go. Ooh. And got him. Let's see, get rid of the carrots, get rid of that, get rid of that. I like to collect the bones because you can we can make a pretty good fertilizer out of that even if we don't need it. It's one of those things where, you know, better to have it than to not, you know? Okay, fuck it. And we go down. Periodically checking if Gus is here because I'm gonna level with you. What I'm gonna do, because I don't really care to buy anything from anyone, I'm gonna go to the saloon after, like right before, like whenever he starts to go back, I'm gonna immediately port out and go to the saloon. Beat him there, or I guess like 11, probably around 11 we should. Maybe 10:30 for the sake of time. But we're gonna go there and wait for him to come by and see if we can access the cash register. Because there's a chance that it doesn't matter, like, you know, we're not missing anything, obviously. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Hey, Charlie. Good morning to you. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Always glad to get to see you whenever you can. Pop in. Yeah, how you doing? How you feeling? You enjoying some Slay the Spire today? Or yesterday, I guess now? How'd it treat you? Okay. Happy New Year. Oh yeah, Happy New Year to you, bud. Hopefully it's off to a great start for you. Okay, Gus is still here. You won? Hell yeah, congrats. Yeah, now the real work begins. I've beaten it a couple times. I think I played it for like a week and really loved it, and then didn't get back into it. I think ultimately that's an off-stream game for me though, if I ever get back to it. I think I would like to at some point. But that game falls into the category of I think people would backseat me, and I don't, you know me, I don't do well with that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just trapped. Well, man, as long as you're having a good time with it, right? That's all that really matters. I mean, hell, I play the same games over and over again, you know? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave. Game. Slay the Spire. Okay. Egg rating of 18. Ain't a bad number at all. That's the kind of number we're looking for at the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, it's like, it's a really fun game. I've played it before. I've beaten it a couple times. But it's kind of like Vampire Hunters, where I just think, I'm pretty convinced that people would backseat way too fucking hard. Like, and I wouldn't enjoy it because, like, you know, people like to, you know, they want to see you do things their way when it comes to games like that, and I ain't about it. Experience was so tainted. What taints the experience for you, Charlie? I highly recommend it. Like, if you've played Baseline and you found that it wasn't for you, because normally I say, you know, beat the game vanilla, then get into modding, but if the vanilla game isn't for you, I say give modding a little try. Probably not as extensive as mine, but you know, give it a little go. No harm, no foul. Compared to like Skyrim, modding Stardew is a fucking breeze too. Is this dumbass on his way? It's about midnight, Gus. I need you to haul ass and stop smoking grass. I'm gonna wait until like 150. This playthrough, why do you do things in Swiss way? That's, yeah, honestly, that's the worst way to play it. Like, personally, I understand there's a lot of people that like to play Stardew with their friends, like you know, with a friend's first time, so you can kind of like, you know, see their first time experience or help guide it. But I don't think that's fun. The best part about Stardew to me was the first time, you know, the joy of discovering the game, and that's something you kind of get robbed of if you're having to you know, accommodate like that, unfortunately. He's not going to be here. I'm holding out hope. Hitting on Clint. Hey, I mean, there are mods to make Clint a marriage candidate. I'm just saying. He's not going to get here in time. And enjoy the fishing. That's fair. I think a lot of people kind of have a similar outlook. Alright, he's not going to make it. He was an ass. I think... So Shane's a character that's meant to grow on you. There's a lot of characters. Like, characters have some really good stories. I do... Like, especially your first time playing. Or like your first time like actually trying to like go all in on it. I do think like try to explore every potential character, you know, because you never know who might appeal to you. But I get you. You bullied Shane to like you. That's exactly how you have to do it. You look beautiful today, K Donna. Love the way you did your hair. Thanks, babe. All right. Can't believe Gus picked that day to go to the fucking event. Ugh. I definitely say give it a go again, man. Don't let people taint the experience for you. If you think that it would be if it would be a good time for you, you know. Stardew's one of those games. Stardew's kind of like Minecraft to me, right? Where it's like playing Minecraft with a friend is really fun, but playing Minecraft with a friend when you're new to the game and said friend is like, you know, has tons of experience, that's not so fun. Personal opinion maybe, but I don't see joy in that. Gonna try again someday. Hell yeah, hope you do. Does your boyfriend have a similar outlook? Hey, Esmeralda, maxed out. There we go. So now every friend, fuck you, Salvador, is maxed out. That was a rough start. Because I imagine you're more experienced with it, and he really wasn't, you know. Yeah, it's also like Minecraft is one of those games where if you're playing it with someone, you've got to have chemistry that works together in that kind of situation. Like, the only person I've ever successfully played Minecraft with, I think, is Insanity. Because, you know, we have great chemistry, and, you know, we both know a ton about the game, but, you know, there's plenty that we don't know, kind of deal. And we played it. Another thing is, with a game like Minecraft, you got to play to each other's strengths, right? I'm going to go ahead and, since I'm not seeing any Aquament, fuck it. It's going to rain here tomorrow. Teach them how to build a house. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the thing is about Minecraft, too, is that, like, it's, you know, when you, obviously, if you know the game, it's very open-ended, right? Like you know, it's like, all right, go play. And some people don't thrive with that, you know. Just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in about a minute. Last ad break of the night. But yeah, usual 3-minute ad break happens once an hour. Off again. So much of the game. It's always getting confused. I know the feeling. That's why every time I play No Man's Sky, I have to do a fresh playthrough, because it's changed so fucking much, honestly. Which isn't a bad thing, you know, but it does become overwhelming. Alright, let's try this again. I guess when the festival starts. Okay, reach level 30. Oh, what's it start at noon? Oh, naturally, fucking Gus's ass looks like he's staying at the saloon today. Maybe. If he stays today, but he didn't yesterday, I'm gonna pop a blood vessel. Okay. Since I beat the game back during launch, I was bucket exploded. I remember those days. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Straw Betty. 1 second here. Okay, what's George's last name? Molnar. There we go. Get a shout out here. Shout out to our good friend Straw Betty, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. They play a lot of cozy games. Very cozy energy over at their channel. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Sorry about the ads that are just starting. Welcome on in. Hey, Straw Betty, what you get up to tonight? And Zarinder, good to see you, bud. How's the night treating you, man? Closed until noon. Now we wait right here. Oh, let's get our new outfit. Let's see here. There we go. Just because I feel bad. All right. Let's see what we get. Been well tonight. I've been pretty good, you know. We're vibing, having a good time. The forage that I need, we've only found one of, and then I promptly wasted it. So that's been fun. But otherwise, you know, it's been good. Made some concessions as far as perfection goes, but we'll get there. But how you been doing, man? How's the night treated you? Ooh, you know what? Probably the best outfit she's hooked us up with yet. Okay. No situation for you. Thankfully, no snow yet. There probably will be soon. But so far, it's just a lot of rain. And right now, nothing is happening. So we'll see. We'll see what lies ahead, you know? Let's wait until our shop vendors get here. Oh my God, is Jazz running a shop? Oh. Oh, that wallpaper is adorable. I'll take a whole row. Yeah, it is, because it could very well turn into fucking ice, unfortunately. Alright, and Gus is here. You better have some fucking recipes, my guy. Nope. You are the worst, and I'm burning your stall down. Ugh. There we go. Okay, we got the nachos again. Let's get moving. Hopefully you're back now, Stardew Betty. If you are, what'd you get up to tonight? Old Nordic tale about the dangers of rain turning into something worse. Yep. And that's exactly what I'm anticipating right now. There we go. Set beach for second time. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Easy streams are always nice. Hope you had a good time with it. Okay. And jump down and go. Monsters do more damage? Excellent. With how reckless I am. That's exactly what I want to hear. Frame rate's been really good tonight, but I can tell that in here it struggles a little bit. Oh yeah, we're struggling bad. It's okay. Upon a time, there was a Viking chief who was particular about nature, was named Rudolph the Red. It was going to rain one day. He told his wife that the storm's approaching. And we said, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. God. Zarinder, did you have that locked and loaded already, or did you come up with that on the spot? I should have known something was up the moment I read Rudolph the Red. You've had it read. Jesus Christ. I'm impressed, honestly. Oh, we have an exit right here. I'm just mad that I fucking fell for it. Stuck in a meeting. Well, hopefully the meeting lets up, or you escape the meeting sooner rather than later. Ooh. $1, I'm just here like a tit in the wind. Like a tit in the wind waiting to finish. Beautiful, beautiful phrasing, honestly. Is that another Viking joke? Oh dear God. Zarinder, you're just ready for Skyrim, aren't you? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll delete that. Fuck it. Play again. Getting the itch a couple months ago. Dude, I didn't realize how much I had the itch until I booted it up tonight. Like 30 minutes before stream, I decided I was going to get a couple more mods working. And I got Legacy of the Dragonborn working, and I just kind of sat in front of the museum like, oh, bitch. Stardew versus other games? Like, what do I think of the combat? I like it. Like, it's definitely not like the selling point of the game. Don't get me wrong. Curator Kadana is ready for the comeback. She's been ready for years. Actually, over a year probably. A lot of people don't like it. I actually really enjoy it. I think it's simple, you know, easy to work with. I think sometimes the damage scaling is a little fucked up, but you know, I'm content with the simplicity of it. Like, the only area of the combat that I can't stand is the jumping spiders in the updated cave, or the updated mines. It's like the only thing I can't stand. And that's just because they're annoying to kill. It's not because I hate spiders, even if I do. Okay. And there we go. Yeah, it's just, they're just hard to hit. It's like there's some people who, you know, upon hearing that, and of course, you know, completely fair, but hearing that supposedly Haunted Chocolatier is going to be a little bit more combat-based than Stardew, some people aren't down for that. Some Stardew fans aren't down for that, and I completely get it. It's not a favorite part of the game for a lot of people, but I enjoy it. That being said, I'm probably one of the worst people to ask, because there's not an aspect of Stardew Valley that I dislike. Like, of baseline Stardew Valley, I love it all. It's, to me, it is a perfect game. I love the fishing. I guess the cooking, but then again, in baseline Stardew Valley, the headaches with the cooking, like for perfection, literally just boil down to, when is Gus going to the fucking island? And if that's the crux of the annoyances, as annoying as it is, it could be way worse. So there we go. Otherwise, I have no complaints. Oh, what the fuck? An ambush after we apparently pissed off every mummy in the game, too. Jesus Christ. Ooh, okay, I'm out. I'm not dying to this. It's not a good luck day anyways. Okay. 11. Yep, I don't care. Alright, and away. And we're immediately going to use one of these gorgeous new wallpapers. Done fun. That's a wrap. You know what? Definitely allow that one. There we go. Perfect. Come down here. Deposit these. Go do a drop off real fast. Okay, probably got another. We'll do the last day of the Desert Festival, I think, and then we'll be good for the night. So we're essentially, I think this will be the most that we've done in a single stream. He says as if he didn't, sleep through multiple days. Ended up being 17 days in game. So tomorrow night we'll be able to finish spring. So it looks like every season might be 2 episodes, which would mean maybe even shorter than that. We'll see. We might not finish winter. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? I sure don't. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. I just want perfection, or as close to it as we can. Okay. Drink that down. It's raining. 2 days on that. Let's go check out the area up here for any aqua mint. Dear God, please. Dear God, please. One singular aqua mint, that's all I want. The moment I harvested that one at the start of the season, I should have saved. My gut told me that it was not going to work in one of our main kegs. And now we can't find one. You know what? Real quick. Fuck it. Stardew Aqua Mint. Game's like, do you mean aquamarine? No, I don't. Forage of Ferngill. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Free. You got away from the meeting? Hell yeah. Okay. Anything about here about the fucking I really dislike when mod creators don't state how you find things or have like a wiki or something. Sorry while I'm looking through this. I need to know if it spawns in the rain or what. Okay. Good Lord. Let's see. Okay, if I don't find it on this page of comments, we're just gonna go without. Okay, let's see here. Okay, fuck it. We ride without it. It is what it is. I just... Man, oh man. Oh me, oh my. Anyways. Oh, with that, let's head out to the Desert Festival for the last time. Obelisks. I got a feeling the Aquamint tea is not going to be possible to make either. I saw some comments. Apparently it's been fixed, but we'll see. I saw some comments that said no matter what they did, they weren't getting the tea. It was turning into juice. So we'll see. We shall see. Well, until then, we'll just wait around here. Wait right here for Emily to arrive. Then we'll do our shopping and then we dive. Oh. This perfection run, I'm feeling it now, won't lie. They're selling shirts and jeans in the cardboard box. That's exactly what they're selling, Zarinder. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what they're selling. Once Emily's here, we can get all decked out. Well, there's Vincent. Hell yeah, here she comes. And we're going in. Alright. She's dancing, or no, she's meditating to figure out what our inner selves look like. Alright, she's got it. She's coming in. Tight fit. She put us in a corset. Jesus. She hit us with something. All right. We are now in perfect alignment. What's that look like? What is she? In theory, a tube top with ripped jeans, super cute. In execution in this game, you know, if we actually dyed this black, maybe. But yeah, in execution, it's not great. Alright, and now we continue the waiting game. We need to see which shops are opening. Jody and Kent. I'm gonna get in the way of the snail. Not for long, I guess. Oh, look at that chicken fly. Alright. It's not Jazz's day at the shop. She already had a shop day. Is it Marnie's? No. Everything must be dyed black. Amen. Okay. Ooh, Abigail's bow. Abby's planchette. Give me that. Give me that. Kay Donna sees a red door and she wants to paint it black, you know? Alright. I guess we'll buy it. Why not? Alright, so we don't really need to do this delve, but fuck it. Let's see what we can do. This will be our probably like our last round of combat overall. That was a purposeful teleport, by the way. Okay. And we're diving. Pitter patter. Let's get out. Level 30, easy. And we're off. We don't even need the eggs, you know? Oh. And down we go. More monsters. I'm all about it. Cue up the theme to real monsters. Little throwback for the Nickelodeon fans here. Not a show I watched as a kid personally, but you know, I am aware of it. Staircase, I'll take that. Aside from all the main characters look. There's a render, I feel the exact same way. I remember how they look, and that's it. The same goes for Hey Arnold. Like, I knew of Hey Arnold, I saw a couple episodes. That's about the extent of it. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Borlanti. How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. Yeah. Of that era of Nick cartoons, the only one I really watched was Rugrats. Yeah. For me, it was Rugrats. Never really watched the Oblongs either. Helga Pataki was the original tsundere. That's hard to argue with. Though I'm sure people would point out that tsundere was a thing before her, but you get my drift. Country mile. You know what? I would agree. She redefined it, you know? And there we go. Damn, that's 4 cakes? Ooh, you know what? Abby's bow? There we go. Oh, you know, back then, you know, it probably wasn't as egregious as it might be today, you know? They didn't have to worry about healthcare inflation at that point in time, I imagine. Nah, who am I kidding? They probably did. I don't know. Damn. What a journey there. Yeah, exactly. See, back then, your parents just would look at you and go, ah, you're fine. And then that would determine if you need to go to the hospital. If you broke your arm, they waited a day just to make sure that it was actually broken, you know? Yeah, I mean, can't say that any of the episodes I saw were bad, you know? But I just don't generally remember it. Because, like, so it's not that I wasn't a kid whenever they were on, but I didn't have access to cable or satellite regularly until I was probably 11 or 12. Before that point, the only time I ever got to watch cable or satellite, those things like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, was whenever I'd go visit my dad up north. Wasn't really an option out in the sticks at the time, you know? At least not without an insane price tag on it. So, like, I grew up watching Arthur, or, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon after school for, like, 1 hour. You know. And then, you know, whenever I was up north, I preferred Cartoon Network. Everything else, there was Vicks Vapo Rub. Exactly, Vicks fixed everything. Right. Because whenever I could watch whatever TV I wanted, it was typically at night, right? And what was it called? I think Adult Swim was a thing at the time. But that appealed to me more than like Nick at Night did. So I ended up just watching a lot more Cartoon Network than anything else. Some anime. Yep. I did watch Adult Swim anime. I don't remember any of it, but I watched it. Also, Toonami. I loved Toonami, just because, you know, I thought it was supposed to be like, you know, the cool period of time to watch Cartoon Network, you know. But otherwise, grew up on Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Powerpuff Girls. I loved them. And then if I had to watch Nickelodeon, it was Fairly Odd Parents and a little bit of SpongeBob. Who belong? Go home after school club. Amen. God. And that was me. There is a non-zero chance that if I had Cartoon Network when I was growing up, I probably would have been way into anime. Instead of, you know, how I am now where I'm just kind of like, nah, I don't care. It's not for me. But if I grew up, you know, being able to watch Toonami, shit. Who knows what would have happened. Like, you know, watch it regularly, not just, you know, once a few times over the summer. And for after school sports. Ugh. After school sports. Fuck that. Where is the fucking exit? I'm about to just leave. There we are. 8 floors. Ouch. I didn't stay after school for anything until I joined high school band, and let me tell you, I did feel like I was regretting it at first when I figured out how much time I was losing at home. So I like to back to the point Eric had earlier. I was a hermit back then too. You know, I loved my room. I didn't want to be outside my room. It was my space. I think part of that too for me is psychological. I won't lie, because I grew up. Okay, what instrument did you play? I played percussion. So our high school had a rule that you couldn't join high school band if you weren't in middle school band. Oh damn, that was rough. 73 damage. Was not expecting that. Just 59 eggs. It doesn't matter. But there was a rule that you had to play in middle school band to join the high school band, because our high school band at the time was very the term renowned for the state of Tennessee is probably an accurate term. That's how big it was. However, yeah, we don't even need the eggs. Who cares? However, that year they had just started a percussion class because the percussionists needed more time to work on all the field shows and the music that they were doing. The problem was they didn't have enough students to really justify it to the board and everything, that percussion needed its own class separate from band. So they were taking anyone, and they took me. And I had no musical background whatsoever. They started me off on the bell kit. I did awful. And then the snare drum, awful. I cannot do paradiddles to this day. I can flub my way through it. If you don't know what paradiddles are, I can make it look like I'm doing them. But I am not good at them. Yeah. That's a little bit of lore about the old Punko. Were you in band? What instrument did you play? If so. But the point I was making about it is like my hermitness is probably a little bit psychological, honestly. Because when I was growing up until I was 13 or 14, I never had my own room. When I was between the ages of like 5 and 10, I guess, if I stayed at my house, my actual home, which wasn't often because my mom worked nights. If I stayed there, I shared it with my little brother. And there were times where I was sharing it with my brother's siblings because my mom was, was someone that had 4 other kids at the time. So it wasn't my own space. And if I stayed at my grandmother's house, the room that I stayed in was not my room, but what was once my cousin's room. So I couldn't really do anything with that, Like, it wasn't my space. I just slept there. And by the time, it wasn't until we got this house when I was, no, I wasn't afraid. I wasn't capable. Like, it was my little brother had to sleep in the same room as me because when I was first growing up in my mom's house, the house, not this house, obviously, but the house before this one, there was 2 bedrooms. One bedroom for my mom, and then the other one for me and my little brother. And then the man she was with at that time had 4 other kids, and whenever they would come over, basically staying in the same room as well. And that shit was cramped. It was like the size of a closet. We were not very well off at the time. And then if I stayed at my grandmother's house, the room wasn't my own because it was my cousin's. So I couldn't really do anything with it. And then when my mom married her now ex-husband, but at the time she married him, he moved in. They started looking for a new place. Because yeah, she got pregnant. So we couldn't have 3 kids in the same room. So there was about a year we were all staying at my grandmother's house, and I was sleeping on the couch in an open space. And then when I was about 14, I got this room. Now I've moved out and everything, and moved back in. But once I had my own room, I can't stand not having my own space anymore. Like, when I go up to my dad's, I would stay in the basement. And while it wasn't my own space, no one went to the basement, right? When I was a kid. But like, it's such a psychological thing for me almost that like I have to have my own space because of how much time I spent without it. That like even whenever I'm up north at my dad's, like now, I'll sleep on the couch, but I struggle to sleep because like, people are coming and going through the living room, or, my dad's there too, and I love hanging out with him and everything, but there's still that like tick in my head that I don't have my own space. Like I went on a cruise with my family, for example, and I couldn't sleep at night. I would wait until they all went about their day, and then I would get a nap. But like the most I could do is maybe get an hour or 2, but like, there was like 3 of us in a room, and I couldn't do it. I can't sleep if I'm sharing space like that. So yeah, I think that's why ultimately I became so much of a hermit, especially like from high school and onward, is because like I just wanted to be in my room, It caused problems in college whenever I moved out and had roommates and everything, because they'd be like, "Why don't you want to hang out with us in the living room?" And it's like, because it's Thursday night and I just want to be in my room, It's not in bed. Marching bands never appealed to me. Found out senior year that there was a thing called orchestra where you could sit down. True, yeah. Unfortunately, my high school, it was if you were in orchestra, you were also in marching band. Yeah. Grew up with 3 sisters. The older one was mean to me. Yeah, it's always the way of the older siblings, isn't it? Yeah. So like now you don't. I imagine you wouldn't want to share a space with them, Had his own space. I should say probably has some sort of stressful impact on you. Yeah. Yeah, we need the ability to block everything out. Yeah, when we need to. Absolutely. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, like you gotta be able to have your own space and everything. So yeah, just comes back to that's why I'm such a hermit. It's because I would rather be in my own space than. It's not that I hate going out. It's I just rather be in my own space. Love going to restaurants. I go to the park, hang out with people. All that jazz. It's perfectly fine. I have low social batteries. It's perfectly fine. But ultimately, I am happiest in my own space. Well, let's see here. I think we're going to rate out to just learn something about yourself. Is that something that resonates with you, Borlanti? Okay. We haven't got to rate Christian Cool in a little bit. He's playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I think he's on Mass Effect 3, so we'll go say hello to him. Yeah. Did you go many years without your own space, and now you kind of just want to be in your own space? That's yeah. Yeah. It's it's a real thing. It's the way I see it is like, and then we'll rate out once we finish up here. The idea of me sharing with one was raised, and I began my journey of independent living at 18. Yes, absolutely. Like, I shared the space early on. After we got this house, we never shared spaces again. I had my own room, Um, yeah. I gotta have my own space. I get it completely. Amen to that. But like, I think for me, it's just like, I found that if I grew up without something, like in my younger years, I have an attachment to it, or I either have or had an attachment to it later in life. For example, I didn't control my haircuts till I was 13. I had to get the same haircut. I never liked it. My mom insisted on it. It was like this fucking bowl cut. So once she said, "All right, you're 13. Stop making you style your hair the way I want," I grew out my hair until it was down to my ass crack. I had a long mane of hair. I've fucking it's over there. I've shown it off before. Me with my long mane of hair, grew it out, and the weight of that probably is why I balded even faster than most of the men in my family. Um, I grew up listening to country music and gospel music. So the moment I had access to my own music, I went full tilt into stuff like Slipknot and Breaking Benjamin and Disturbed, like I heard up north from my older sister. And next thing you know, all I'm listening to is metal. I'm delving into like fucking Children of Bodom, fucking In Flames, Dimmu Borgir, Cradle of Filth. Southern mom. I would say she like it was weird because she grew up during like the hair glam metal days. So she grew up listening to Poison and Kiss and everything, and she understood what it meant to be young and be a teenager, but I don't think and obviously because it's the first kid, right? It's always the first kid is always the experiment. She didn't really know how to navigate having a young child. So in my later teen years, she was fine with it. Like, she listened to Nightwish with me. Whenever she found out whenever I exposed her to Nightwish, she listened to Avenged Sevenfold. She liked it. So I wouldn't say that, she was against it. She definitely had stuff where she was like, I can't listen to that. It's going to give me a headache. So live alone in dorms, so it's hard first. Waiting to have some me time. Yeah. Yeah, at first you don't know what to do when you have that kind of time, but once you can adapt to it here, I feel like it's natural to gravitate towards it. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's nice whenever, you know, your parents can like pick up stuff from you as well. Demu Burger, yeah, that's the joke with them, yeah. But like I had that, you know, so I went full tilt in that. Another example, my mom would never let me drink sugary sodas or anything with caffeine. So guess who's had a caffeine addiction for about 15 years now? You know, which she does too. That's why she does. That's why she didn't let me do it. She's addicted to coffee. She has to have coffee every single day. You know, so I went full tilt into coffee. You know, it's because there was a lack of moderation, right? And that's the thing is like, you know, I'd say my middle brother had the most moderation. You know, the youngest brother, absolutely none. She's like, fuck it, do whatever. But yeah. Spiders and my mom's not the only opposite fan. They also scare her. Oh yeah. But I would be in the same boat. My mom would not tolerate a pet that she couldn't stand, you know. But yeah, that's the way of the road, isn't it? You know. That's the question for a therapist in the future. Yeah, exactly. Is it rebellion or did someone just need to know what to do? For me, I think it was overcorrecting, you know, on my end. You said you destroyed a caffeine, not joined it. Right, yeah. Which is funny because like when I was 16, she didn't care if I drank alcohol, you know? She didn't care if I smoked pot. It was like by the time I hit 16, she was like, you're fine. Yeah. Anyways, it's 5:30. We're 30 minutes overtime. Stardew's been doing that to us, hasn't it? We got a lot done tonight. 18 days of the season. Tomorrow night we'll finish up spring, year 5. Hopefully we will have the Aquamint done. If we don't finish, it is what it is. We have our plan. We want to aim to finish all the forage. Hopefully we can. We want to aim to finish all the cooking recipes. Hopefully we can. In winter, year 5, we are buying the voucher. Whatever we're missing is what we're missing. Or if it gets to the point where all we're missing is the stuff that we can't get, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. But that journey will continue tomorrow night. Tomorrow night stream start around midnight Central Time as per usual. Go until about 5 a.m. or now, depending on how much chatter we get up to. You know how it is. Nothing wrong with kicking back and chatting. And yeah, we'll have a good time. Sprint through some days. Hopefully finish up the forage. Probably at like 99.8% done. Who knows? Can't stay away. I know I can't. You never got to thank me. In your case, I'm here every morning except for Fridays, or how I normally say it, every night except for Thursdays. But thank you for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure. You take care, Vixie. Best of luck with work today. Hope you have some good R&R after work, and you have a great day ahead of you as well, Which thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're going to rant to our friend Christian. Again, he's playing some Mass Effect. And as for tonight, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Shirtless to get through here. Thank you, Cronus Sicaria and Stargazer for the Stargazer for the new sub. Cronus Sicaria for the resub. Thank you so very much. That support means the absolute world to me. Thank you, Flick My Booger at You, very interesting name, for the gifted sub. Support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Thank you for chatting with us, hanging out. Thank you, Eris the Tooth and Straw Betty for the raids. Absolute pleasure to see both of you. Thank you for bringing your communities this way. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you'll join us for some more Stardew Valley fun tomorrow night. And you know what? Here's Flash to say goodbye. Vixie, thank you so much for the bits. And just for that, say hello, Flash. Say bye. There we go. Thank you so much for the bits. That support means the world to me. And there we go. Until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well. Because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Also, you have a great night as well, Zarinder. Thank you also for hanging out for English. Thank you also very much for hanging out with us tonight. Do a little salute. Have a good night, folks. There you go, Flash. She did not like that.